無理しちゃダメだよ。みんなよく頑張ったね。無理しちゃダメだよ。無理しちゃダメだよ。続けていこう。君がいてくれてよかった。無理しちゃダメだよ。
Alright. I think I'm ready. Hey guys, it's me, Majutsu. I'm more late than usual. Yeah, I had to like help out a lot. I was honestly surprised because I did woke up earlier than usual. And then I have to help out with family. And eventually that led to me actually having to like go outside and drive to get groceries. And then eventually when I finally got back and like I'm done with everything, I look at the time and it's like, oh shit, too dirty. God damn, I need to go get ready. Whatnot. So yeah. I did like the stream title says, I'm just gonna do a little bit more grinding. Just a little bit more. I'm also doing like a little bit of a side project when I was off stream as well, where I was, how I word this, I was going to play the 20th anniversary edition. Wait, no, is that what it was called? No, it was not called that. It was called Digimon Story Cybersus Hacker's Memory 20th edition 20th edition complete box question mark. Or I don't think it was called that. It was called like anime. No, it was called Anime Voice Edition, where it was this Japanese exclusive version of Digimon Story Cybersu and Hacker's Memory Complete Edition, where, like the title suggests, anime voices mean that you can actually you can actually play the game with the anime opening and like OST that plays when the Digimon evolve and such. And I was like, yo, that sounds awesome. Like, I want to try that. Like, I know I played a lot of Cyber Sleuth before, but I don't mind redoing it again. So I remember someone made like an English patch for it, like roughly, was it 2 years ago? Or was it 3 years ago? I think it was like roughly 2 years. So someone made like an English patch like 2 years ago for that. And they actually had to retranslate a lot of it because the person who did the fan translation pointed out that the localization for Cybersuit was kind of low quality. So because that, he's like, I'm just gonna retranslate it so it'll be a little, it will fit more to the Japanese while also fitting more to the general I guess terminology that Digimon uses nowadays. So he did that, and I tried it out, and I can tell that this guy worked a lot. Like, he put so much effort in it. Like, I was genuinely impressed by his work. So I'm glad that he's able to like make a really good fan translation and everything. So yeah, I only tried like a few hours of it, and I was just doing some like funny stuff with it. I was just testing it out. I was just making sure everything was working properly. Who knows? Maybe I might stream that version of Digimon someday. Hey, I really want to stream which Digimon game that I like the most that's like old. It's not like the modern games. I think the Digimon game I like the most, like growing up when I was playing, was Digimon World Dust or Digimon Story Dust. I like that one. I think it was because I was, how I word it, I'm pretty sure every person went through this when they were younger. I was kind of like, I was kind of like the emo kid, like, you know, oh, I like black. I like to pretend to be pretentious. I like blood and gore, metal dongs, tits and ass, you know, the middle school edge, essentially. That's how I would describe younger me. And I and when Digimon Dust came, and like, you know, Digimon was it? Yeah, it was Dust and Dawn. Dawn? Yeah, Dawn. So Dust and Dawn came out. Dawn was like Apollomon, and Dust was like Dianamon. And I went with Dust because I was like, oh, dark color is sweet. Let my middle school edge like be at its finest peak. And I remember playing that game. I liked it a lot. Although I remember the huge amount of grinding I had to do in that game. Like, my God, the grind was so crazy. It's just wow. But yeah, enough of my jibber jabber. Let's just get to good old Digimon. Alright, everything seems to be working. So yeah, like the stream title says, we're just gonna do a little bit of grinding. Not too much of it. Also, I did manage to like get Sistermon with a, you know, more cleaner cut of her. Of a transparent background. There we go. Perfectly even. Oh yeah, where's my... Hold on. I need to readjust something on my end. Where's the chat box? Found you guys. There we go. So what am I even doing here? I was trying to look for... Oh, these are not it. Oh yeah, I remember. I was trying to grind my starter Digimon to like level 25 so I can like reverse the evolution and make him go into like another path. Because this other path I want him to go to, he will learn a specific skill that I really want, and it's gonna be worth it because of how fucking busted it is.
行くぞみんな。続けていこう。みんなよく頑張ったね。行くぞみんな。
Oh, no scanning. I was hoping to scan. Okay. Let's get those two to like level 20, and then we'll digital evolution them. What other champion level? Well, I know they're called champion, but they're well, I know they're called champion in English. They're called adult in Japanese. What champion level do I want to take them to? Well, I love my sorry. Look, how was it pronounced again? It was like Dorurumon. Dorurumon. Yeah, Dorurumon. Yeah. I honestly don't know. I could take you to a Ravenmon path, and you will learn a specific ability that I really want you to have. Because of its specific team setup that I'm thinking of. Oh, you're black. Wait, it goes into black. Oh, really? Okay. We're not gonna touch these because I don't want to mess with their evolution line. Salamon. I don't remember if you're capable of learning a specific thing I'm thinking of. You definitely. I know for a fact of what you can evolve to. For Joe's case, I don't want to be mean. I'd rather make Joe evolve into these ones. But at the same time, I do kind of want Joe to go into here so he can learn a specific ability. Same case with good old my starter. Yeah, let's make the starter go to level 25. And then make him go backwards. And then take him to another path. Pokemon, I still need to do you. Because we need you to get to Patamon or Eaglemon? I think that's what it is. Yeah, this is Eaglemon. You can make you go to Vmon or Gabumon. It really depends. I need you to go to Tier. This one, yeah, I definitely need to go along. Garurumon. Where Garurumon? Maybe. Electmon. You can go anywhere you want, Electmon. I won't judge you. What do we have for this? Oh, Batamon, Jurumon. Yokomon, Suumon. Geomon. Oh yeah, the Hey, Eagle. How are ya? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Hope your day's going well. How's the game? Do you recently start a new game? Yeah, I did. When I was thinking of like PS Vita games to stream, I was kind of debating about like, okay, which version of Cyber Soups should I stream? Should I stream the should I stream English? Should I stream the original Japanese? Or should I stream the 20th anniversary anime edition of Cyber Soup and Hacker's Memory? I was literally debating between those three versions. And if you're wondering, like, what do you mean by 20th anniversary anime voice edition? Basically, this one was like Japanese exclusive, where it comes with both Cyber Soup and also Hacker's Memory, but it has the added bonus of you can play the game with the anime opening and OST and whatnot. Like it actually came with it and everything. It was like this giant box and whatnot. I didn't own it. I just learned about it. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I probably would stream that one day. Also, the someone did make a fan translation for this version right here that you see right here, Eagle. Like, it's in English and everything from the fan translation. So because of that, people are like, oh, yo, that means I can like play Cyber Soup and like Hacker's Memory with the anime OST. Let's go. Like, it literally has almost every track, Eagle. It's amazing, like from every anime season. It was amazing. But yeah, I was like kind of debating about it. And then I went like, let's just go with English, like vanilla Cyber Soup. And I just kind of like point out the differences of like, oh, this is how it was like in vanilla compared to like the complete edition that is on the modern consoles. Is that just exclusive to the Vita? Yep, it was exclusive to the Vita, the anime voice edition. It was literally exclusive to the PS Vita. You don't get it on Steam. You don't get it on Switch. You don't get it on like any other modern console. It's only on the good old Vita. That, yeah, I know. That I'm so sad that like the Vita was so cool in Japan. It had so many cool things. And then it died for us within like in the first like 3 years. Like, it just fucking died. Like, it didn't do well in the West. And I was really sad about it because I was like, dude, the Vita has so many cool things. And yet, it just died. Like, we don't get it. We Western people don't get the cool stuff. Like, god damn it. But yeah, like you said, I did start in the new game. I was just like, I'm like in chapter 3 right now. So I'm just doing like a bunch of the side quests and such. I was planning out a team where I just spam the hell out of status effects. And Eagle, if you're wondering like why would you want to make a team that spams status effects? Simple, because status effects in the vanilla Cyber Soup is fucking broken. Like, it is so incredibly broken to the point that you can understand why they have to nerf it in Hacker's Memory. And then eventually they have to report the Hacker's Memory mechanics to like Cyber Soup for the modern versions of Cyber Soup and whatnot. Like, if you're wondering like, okay, how is it broken? Simple. When you inflict status effects in the vanilla version of Cyber Soup, it stays there. It doesn't go away after a certain amount of turns. It just stays there until, like, you die, essentially. And, of course, you're wondering, like, wait, don't we have healing items for that? Yeah, we do, but not the enemies. The enemies can't recover from it. So the moment you inflict a status effect on the enemy, they're pretty much go like, well, I guess I'll die. They can't do anything about it. They can't cure it. They can't remove it. They're just gonna sit there and just die from it. And it gets more broken with Ego, do you remember Dot? The status effect Dot? It's pretty much like Mute and like other RPGs where they can't use any skills, they can only use normal attacks and such. So when you realize that fact, you're like, wait a minute, I can just dot the entire enemy team and they can't do anything about it. They can just smack me and that's it. But their damage is really minimal. They can't do anything. You can just go full on all out on them. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that was like my plan for like for this playthrough. Is this me just getting to the necessary evolution lines and just start spamming status effects like there's no tomorrow, just absolutely snapping everything. Let's see. Yeah, people don't want the Japanese stuff because of the prejudice that comes from being an otaku nerd. Exactly, dude. I'm so sad that there's just so many games that we don't get because it's like, yep, why do we Westerners want this Japanese stuff? We want something else. We want shooting games. Yeah, that is one of the stereotypes of like Western gamers. We just want shooting games and that's it. If I remember correctly, bosses usually have immunity or resistance to some status effects to up the difficulty. That is true, but the thing is that when it comes to bosses that resist it, they can still get hit by it. Like, if you're immune to it, then like, yeah, like you can't do anything about it. Like, they'll just be like, oh, you wasted your turn. But if the boss is resistant to it, there's a chance that it will still hit. Just because the boss is like, hey, I lower your chances of hitting me to like 25%, that doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. Like, it's just a 25% chance of us actually hitting you with it. Oh, and that. So at that point, you just might as well pray to like the RNG gods that's up to your favor. But for my case, I like to use status effects a lot that it kind of happens all the time. Hey, Terriermon. And Lopomon. Wait, Lopo? I don't even think I don't even think I... Yeah, Lopemon. My bad. I thought it was a Lopo. Lopemon. Oh yeah, Ego, do you want a Digimon after yourself? Like, sorry, do you want to name a Digimon after yourself? I'm giving that option for like everyone in chat because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna have like a goofy time with Digimon, so might as well do that. You, with the advent of Time Stranger, we've been thinking of revisiting the Digimon Survive to do the New Game Plus route. Ooh, dude, I think you should do it. Because I know, like, the point of Survive is that you're supposed to do your first playthrough. Like, you know, blind, you just see what's there. And then when you do the New Game Plus run, it actually, like, changes the story and such. Like, yeah, that would be awesome. I'll definitely, like, drop by and, like, watch that stream. I keep forgetting that this quest is literally just a baby Digimon just like wanting to play a video game. So he just makes the game like unbeatable for us so he can like keep playing the game until he beats the boss. But at the same time, I think we can just one-shot I think we can just one-shot him, yeah. Oh, not really. We're still doing a lot of damage on him. Yeah, it was funny. We started it when it came out and got frustrated when we tried so hard to save the Kunemon kid, only to have him die, and we never touched it afterwards until we streamed it again. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about Survive. Like, it's one of those games where it's like, yeah, people die when they're killed. Like, they make it very obvious that no one in Survive is gonna come out, like, you know,
みんなよく頑
normal.
張ったね。
And usually there are times when you're kind of forced to swallow the bullet and be like, damn it, we have to continue on. Honestly, that's sweet. Those are honestly the words you want to hear from from someone that enjoys your work, like when you're a creator. Enjoy this so much that they break your game by accident. Yeah. They just don't want the game to end. But yeah, Eagle, do you want like a Digimon named after you? Like we have this selection so far. Although I'm kind of, although my what's the word I'm looking for? Although I am a little peeved at like looking at some Digimon percentages not being 200%. I'm like, it needs to be 200. It needs to be 200. I can't stand this. It needs to be max. But which Digimon do you want to like be named after? No, not like so far. I'm still in the early game, so we don't really have much of a huge selection. Trying to remember what Digimon are available for this game. Let me look. Yeah, we have Multimon, we have Yokomon, Electmon, Biomon with Lolamon. What else was there for this guy? Kanemon. Yeah, Lalamon and Palmon. I think this one was like the evil plant one. What else was there? Oh, yep, the good old cat. Interiormon. This one was Gabumon, Goblinmon, Black Gabumon. Let's see, Kuromon. Yeah, there was Agumon and Gilmon. This was Toy Agumon. This one I don't remember. And then you have the good old cat. You have the cat that either goes to Dorumon, the dog with the boxing gloves, and then Kudamon. And then you have Betamon, the... Fuck, I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. It's the thing that evolves into the seal. Gomamon, yeah. Yeah, Gomamon, Otamamon, Sayakomon. Oh yeah, I didn't make this guy. Hold on. Just let me convert something real quick so we can just fill up the Digimon index. Where are you? Wait. Wait. Wait, have I never make? Oh no, he's right here. I thought I never made him. I thought I never scanned him. I'm like, wait, but I'm pretty sure I did. But anyway, what did you evolve to? You were the, yeah, you were this one, that, the ladybug, and then this one was like the Soul Gearmon. It's like the red version of this. Yeah, I remember now. Oh yeah, like, wait, Eagle, did the Steam version of Cyber Sleuth, did they have these type of Agumons where they're like wearing the outfits? I don't remember if they did or not. I don't think so. Oh, okay. So yeah, I remember like one of the DLCs for Cyber Sleuth was like you had these Agumons that wear like the outfits of the main character, and then this one is like, you know, Taichi from the first Digimon anime. Yeah, I kind of like vaguely remembered it because I was like, oh yeah, there was like these DLCs. I don't remember if it was in the Steam version or not. But yeah. Wait, there's time. I remember the Funko Pop versions of the Royal Knights being DLC. Yeah, I remember them too. They were like, I believe they were from sorry, they're not from they're from Hacker's Memory. That's when they first appeared, and then they decided to like port them into like the Steam version of Cyber Sleuth and such. So like, yeah, I remember those. Those were cool. I like them. Oh, yeah, there was Palmon. Honestly, Ego, I don't remember any of the Digimons in this game either. It doesn't help the fact that I only remember the Steam version. I don't remember the vanilla version. Because I had like a chatter who came and they're like, "Oh, can you make me into like Dracomon?" And then I tried looking for him. And then I found out that Dracomon was not in the vanilla Cyber Sleuth game. He was in Hacker's Memory. So because of that, I was like, yeah, sorry, buddy. You can't be your Dracomon. Sorry about that. So because of that, I'm kind of like, oh, kind of hard for me to like tell a Digimon listing when the listing for vanilla version is different from the Steam version. But yeah, what was my evolution line I was doing again? Oh yeah, my starter. I was gonna make him into level 25 and then bring him over here. So I can like take him to the to one specific evolution line where you can learn some like you can learn some status effect moves. We'll just put it like that. Yeah, there's so many things they added along with Hacker's Memory. I can't remember what vanilla was like. Yeah, for real. Like, I feel like replaying this game honestly made me go like, damn, vanilla version has so many changes made to it when it got like, you know, ported to like later consoles and such. Like, it's crazy to me. It's like, god damn. No. I'd rather drink my Vietnamese coffee than drink your coffee. You may be best waifu, but I ain't gonna drink that. I'm pretty sure they have Ravemon in this one, so you can make us one of that. Sure, definitely. If I find him, then wait, Ravemon. It's the bird ninja one, yeah? That Ravemon? Or am I remembering it wrong? Yes. Oh yeah, he's definitely in it. Like just like Falcomon is in the game. So there's no way they're not gonna have Ravemon. Actually, Eagle, that is a good idea. Because I was going to make a Ravenmon because he learned some pretty good abilities for my status effect team. So yeah. That's actually great. So do you want me to make like a brand new Digimon, or do you want like to be named after the Falcomon that we have right now? Whatever is fine by me. Well, I feel like it's better to start from scratch than like just take a pre-existing Digimon and just rename it after you guys. It seems more like a disservice in my opinion. So might as well just do it from scratch. Fuck, what? I'm trying to remember. Wait. Okay, you go from a Tokomon. So we're going to convert this. All right, there you go. All right, Eagle, you're gonna be in the back row until we get the appropriate levels for you. Oh wait, can we go back to the phone guy? No, we don't have the phone guy dungeon. Oh, weird. I thought we will get it back. Man, Pokemon versus Digimon debate is really something. Those Pokemon fans are fighting tooth and nail to justify the low quality of Legends ZA. Honestly, yeah, I get it. Like, I know I tend to crap on modern Pokemon a lot, but at the same time, I kind of get why they're willing to kind of defend it. But at the same time, I'm like, it's really hard for me to, like, justify modern Pokemon. Like, it really is. Like, I always felt that Pokemon ended in black and white. Also, thanks for the lurk strings. Welcome, welcome. How are you? But yeah, Ego, I felt like when it came to Pokemon, I literally stopped at black and white. That was like the one that's like when I felt like Pokemon was actually at its peak. Because after black and white, you get to X and Y. I thought that one was okay. Like, I didn't really think too much of it, Eagle. Also, I have a bit of like a funny story for that. So my sister, she had Pokemon X and Y. More specifically, she bought Y. And like she bought it like day one when it came out because like we bought 3DSs at the time. So she bought it, she played it, and then she got to the fairy gym. And this was like the generation that introduced fairies typing and such. So because of it being a new typing, she didn't know what it was, so she got like, stonewalled by it. And she asked me like, "Oh hey, like older brother, can you like help me with this gym?" I'm like, "Okay, like what's the gym about?" She's like, "Oh, it's like a fairy gym." I'm like, "What the fuck is a fairy?" Like, can you explain to me what a fairy is? And she's like, "Oh, it's like a new typing." I'm like, "Okay, like what are they weak against?" I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Like, I'm pretty sure there's like a hint or a guide or something. She's like, I couldn't find it. So because of that, I literally had to sit there and like experiment with the different typings, just sitting there with her, just like, this pout, just like, error, like trial and error, essentially, until we figure out that like, okay, the we can steal. All right, good. Here you go. Here's the information. Like, go beat the gym down. And whatnot. And man, I remember that. I will still forever remember that because it because this is like a funny story that I tend to think about sometimes when I like think about like Pokemon. Just the times that me and my sister would like, I guess, interact with each other when we were younger. Because nowadays we're kind of busy with our own lives, so I don't really have that much of an opportunity to talk to her nowadays. But anyway, what else do you wrote down? One thing I liked about Digimon is that they at least venture into different genres that are pretty great. Um, just no one wants to give them a chance. That is true. You're not wrong, Eagle, because when it came to Digimon, like for the games, it's so diverse. Like they go into so many different genres. I know Pokemon kind of did the same with its spin-offs, but I feel like Digimon is one of those cases where it's like, hey, we kind of have like this big open box that we're able to just do whatever we want. Compared to Pokemon, where it kind of feels like they have like the standard formula and they just want to keep at it with it. Which I mean, that's not a terrible thing. I just feel like for Pokemon, it's very obvious that they're following the same format. For Digimon, it feels more free. It feels like, hey, we want to like try different things. We want to see if it works or not. If it doesn't work, oh well. If it does work, hell yeah, and whatnot. And I do like that approach that Digimon does with it. Like, I always felt like when it came to Digimon with the games, I do enjoy most of it. Like, especially some of the older ones, like Digimon World and also World 2, which I did recently played and such, and I was really enjoying it. Like, I know people call World 2 being like kind of the weird game of the series, but I honestly liked it. I didn't care that people are like, oh, but it's kind of grindy though and shit. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I like to grind. It's normal to grind in Digimon and whatnot. But yeah. What else is there for me to kind of yap about? Let me see what you guys wrote down. Let's see. First, $70 Switch, $80 Switch 2. Second, DLC announced before the game came out. Third, certain Digimon locked behind online membership for Legends Arceus, 3DS. Maybe Sword and Shield are better modern Pokemon games from what I heard and seen and heard. When it comes to modern Pokemon, 3DS games, I would say, yeah, it's pretty decent with its pros and cons. Sword and Shield, I wasn't really a fan of the game. Arceus was a breath of fresh air. I do agree with that. And the only thing I remember from Scarlet and Violet was just the fan art. Like, that's literally the only thing I remember from that one. It was literally just the fan art. Air conditioning. What about this one? Digital face. Pretty accurate. They were pretty good, and the quality and effort started to drop in Sword and Shield, and then off the cliff with Scarlet and Violet. And Legend ZA felt lazy in comparison, especially with how little it offers for its price. That is true. I could never understand why it costs like $70 and also 80, since they mentioned that the Switch 2 version is a little bit more pricier. Like, I could never understand it. I could literally never understand it. Oh yeah, Eagle, since you mentioned like Digimon games that you are planning on like revisiting for streaming, I want to revisit Digimon World New Order, because I actually like, I just bought the Switch version like recently, because I remember playing the PS Vita version, which was like Japanese exclusive, and there was a fan translation for it, so I tried it out from there. And I liked it, and I heard that like they made an enhanced edition, which is what we Westerners got, and it added like a bunch of cool changes to it and such. So because of that, I'm like, oh, That's neat. All right. Well, the Switch version is pretty cheap. It's like it was like $10 for me. So I was gonna go try it out and whatnot because I did like the original vanilla on Vita. Like I thought that game was pretty great. So I'm hoping that the enhanced edition is gonna bring so many cool stuff to it. Because I remembered I kind of spoiled myself by like watching what's the word I'm looking for? Like not watching. I saw a Reddit post of someone like describing like the version differences and such. And from what I saw, they said like, oh, they added new Digimon, and like one of them was like pretty cool. And I was like, oh, that's neat. That's awesome. Let's see. We have that, but we haven't played it yet. It'd be interesting to check that out. Yeah, I heard a lot of people like New Order. If you're especially a fan of if you're a fan of Digimon World 1 and also World Redigitized? Yeah, Redigitized. I heard people really like New Order as it's essentially like those games but it's on like a modern console essentially. And whatnot, so it has like, more of a graphical intensity and everything. So yeah, I would say that sounds pretty cool. That sounds awesome. Well, I would say, well, you could say including tax, you're pretty much on the mark. Yeah. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about taxes. I keep forgetting about taxes sometimes because I'm used to like just seeing like the retail price. I don't really think about taxes afterwards until I actually buy it physically. Like I keep forgetting about it. I was like, oh yeah, you do have to pay taxes for games because it's considered a luxury good. Although I think you do pay. Well, no, you don't technically pay taxes for food, do you? I don't think you do, unless I'm remembering it wrong. Because I don't remember having to pay taxes for like grocery. Wait, I think I vaguely remember this quest. You have to go to the cafe, I think. Yeah, it's the cafe guy. You want to know how the AC is broken? Beats me, I have no clue. It's odd that we don't have a central unit anymore, so how could everyone's AC go out? You don't know about the central unit? Back when this place first opened, there was a big underground unit that controls the AC for the whole building. Sure feels like an old AC unit going out. The way it worked was that every store circulated that cold air up to their stores with fans. Why was there a central unit underground at all? Well, that was to refrigerate a certain something. Haha. What do you think it was? The oldest, wait, sorry, it was Japan's oldest vacuum tube computer. Can you believe it? The room that computer was hosted was right here in Nakano. Sad to say, I have no idea what happened to it. There's nothing left of it anymore. Even if there was no records left. No one remembers where it was either. The room itself might as well be an urban legend. I can tell you one thing, it's really cold, although it does wonders for coffee sales today. He's not wrong. Like, if it's a cold day, you probably want a good cup of hot Joe. Although I feel like he should have offered hot chocolate as well. And it will like pump up the prices more. Because I'm assuming like it might attract like a more it will attract like the coffee, sorry, not the coffee, the chocolate lovers, and also like younger kids to be like, oh look, they sell hot chocolate, mom, like can we get some and such, and mom will just buy her kid like a cup of hot coffee or hot chocolate and whatnot. But yeah, so yeah, that is a smart business plan. he's gonna roll that bank. Oh, happy day. I finally got out of my current company and moved to a new company. Super hoping that it'll be better than my last job. Dude, that is amazing. Wait, hold on. I need to make the clapping noise. There we go. Congrats, dude. Yeah, like I remember you were talking about it on your stream. So I was like, damn. That's rough. I really hope that that your new job will actually treat you better and everything. Like I hope so, because it'd be kind of sad and also really depressing if your new job ends up being worse than the current than your old job. Let's see. To be honest, I'm not concerned about how they treat me. It's just that I want to get properly compensated for doing it. Oh, I see. So you want to get properly paid for your merit, for your work, instead of like getting paid less, essentially. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. I probably have like a similar mentality as well. Like I don't really care if they like treat me like shit, as long as I'm actually getting paid for my work properly, then I'm like fine with it. Of course, it might also lead to me like just ranting about how terrible like my coworkers are, but I'm just there for the money at that point. I'm just there to actually do my job. Hey, tell me about your friends. Let's see, they're cool. Oh, yeah. We work hard for the money, so hard for the money, so you better treat us right. Exactly. I agree. I agree with that statement. I still find this like sorry, I still find the this quest line to be kind of like funny. Because of like what happens at the end of this quest, and then eventually it leads to another series of quests. And I remember like those series of quests kind of made me go like, oh yeah, I vaguely remember how life and death works in Digimon now. It's also kind of sad at the same time. Anyway, funny enough, I got Digimon Time Stranger playing in the BGM on Infinite Farming mode. Gonna hands-free on this point. Dude, you guys worked so hard on Time Stranger. Like, you guys literally played the demo, grinded the hell out of that one, and then you ported your stuff into the full game, went as far as buying the Ultimate Edition, and just been streaming that nonstop. Like, honestly, props to you guys. Like, you guys really love that game. And it shows. Like, goddamn. It's really fun. Yeah, I can tell. It was very fun also, like, seeing you guys enjoy it and just, like, chat just interacting with you with it. With the occasional, like, with the occasional joke and everything. Eagle, I will still always make fun of people wearing a onesies. I'm just that kind of an ass. I'll still make fun of you guys for wearing the onesies. Oh, it's the... Fuck, I don't... What was the name of this thing? It was the, Haremon. Yeah. I remember you. You evolve into, like, a, Sorry, one of your evolutions is Diablomon. It's the game with Japanese Donald Trump building the wall to keep the Digimon out. Yep. Indeed it is. How the fuck did you miss? I don't get it. How does one miss? 90... How did... Okay, it's 95% accuracy. But yet we hit the 5% of missing. I feel like this game is this, like... It's kind of... Well, I wouldn't call it triggering. But it's like... It's like reminding me of Megami Tensei. Because in Megami Tensei, when something has a low percent chance of success, that means it actually hits all the time. Like, every time when someone's like, oh, you don't need to worry about Hama and Mudo, the instant kill spells in the franchise. It's only a 30% chance of success. And I'm like, dude, 35% might as well be 90%. It happens all the time. Oh, funny enough, we managed to convince another streamer to get Digimon Time Stranger, and he's been playing it and loving it as well. Dude, that's amazing. Just spreading the Digimon love. Ego, I do want to play Time Stranger someday, but like I said before, I it's not payday yet for me. And I'm gonna wait for there to be on a sale. And I know you guys are gonna be like, but Mizu, you have a laptop. I don't know if it's gonna work on the laptop. I did try out the demo. It kind of worked. It kind of worked, Eagle. It kind of worked with the demo. So I'm like hoping and praying that when I finally get the full game, it's gonna function well. It's just gonna be okay because the demo was okay. I heard some people are waiting for a sale, so it makes sense. Yeah. Since the game is like $70, yeah, that's the current retail price for good old America and like a lot of Western games. Oh, hey, it's the idol. Hold on. I remember the European version of Cyber Soup and Hacker's Memory is the only uncensored version of that game in English due to both licensing issues and religious sensibility in NA. So, you are right about one thing, but you're incorrect with one other thing. So, you are correct about the European version of Hacker's Memory being uncensored, but Cyber Soup European is the same as North America, where they didn't have any changes. Except for like Tokyo Records, which is one of the shops in the game. That's mostly due to licensing issues, so you're correct about that part. But but everything else not really. But yeah, Hacker's Memory European version is the only way you guys get to see the good old, the beautiful Systemon Noir. Yep, the European version is the only way for you guys to see good old Systemon Noir instead of Systemon CL. Although I do wish for Systemon CL to come to Time Stranger. Well, I'm just hoping for all the Systemons to come in Time Stranger, period. Because I do know, like, I think you mentioned this to me, Ego, like, there's like DLC and now, well, they're gonna do DLC. And it seems like the DLC is probably gonna add new Digimon in it. So I'm really hoping that they add more like Digimons and such. Oh, if you got the demo, then you can easily work on that version until you buy the full version and do everything you need done with the carryover. I would say it's worth farming than breezing through the main story with ease. Definitely. I always grind in my games. I always grind, so it does sound like the dream for me. And whatnot. But yeah, like, dude, I am hoping that we will get all the Systemons at one point. Right? Wait, where's the thing? There we go. There we go. Well, they indeed announced information on the upcoming story missions for DLC, so they do have a clear speculation of what new Digimon will get. Oh, that's awesome. Sadly, it doesn't look like they will include the sister mod. Really? Dude, that sucks. I really want them to include the sister mons. Like, they're so awesome. I know most people would just be like, but Mizu, it's cute waifus. Of course you think it's gonna be awesome. I'm like, shut up. I just think they're awesome. Cute waifus is as a bonus. Hold on. Let me do something because I was in like a tab of a friend. They just ended streaming, so let me exit that. There we go. Dude, they should have added more Systemons. Like, I would love to see all of them, especially if they're gonna do like the actual official like Systemon CL like art, because I know like people are like, oh yeah, wasn't she just a palette swap of like Systemon Noir? I'm like, yeah, she was. But then, you know, because of her popularity in Japan, they're like, okay, let's make like an actual official design for her. Which is this one here for anyone else in chat that doesn't know Digimon. So like, yeah, they redesigned her. She looks like this. And I remember like seeing this design in Ghost Game, because in Ghost Game they actually dedicated a few episodes for the Sistermons and CL appears in it. And dude, that was like the episode she appeared in. She is so funny. She is absolutely hilarious. She drives a motorcycle around town, and it didn't help the fact that a lot of people in the episode that she was just a normal human. Because she kind of does look like a normal person. Doesn't really look like what you expect a Digimon will look like. Not sure what it is. Oh, okay. So Ego, Project N was announced during like the Senran Kagura like event. I think it was like a few days ago. There was like this expo event for Senran Kagura. And during the event, they announced that they were going to make a new game for Senran Kagura called Project N, which is, I believe they said it's going to be a mobile game. And story-wise, it's going to take place like after the previous one. And it seems like it's going to be a more story-driven game as well. So like, yeah, that's what Project N is. It's like the latest Senran Kagura game, although it's a mobile game. It's not like it's not like a console game, unfortunately. Interesting. Sadly, it's a mobile game, so it's probably gonna have gacha elements to it. Yeah, most likely. I'm kind of hoping. Well, Ego, I know this sounds kind of weird to like some people, but I'm kind of hoping it's one of those mobile games where it's like you pay like a few bucks for it, but it's actually like a full-on proper game instead of it being gacha. Kind of like this game here. This game here, Chaos Ring. So this was a mobile game that came out during like 2010ish range, where essentially Square Enix decided like, hey, we want a mobile game that's pretty much a full-on JRPG, like just a straight up JRPG, like a very long one at that, but on the phone essentially. So they hired Mia Vision, who worked on the Cyber Sleuth games, and they're like, hey, you need to make a cool mobile game RPG and such. So Mia Vision ends up, delivering. They made the Chaos Ring series, which is like I said, it's a JRPG on the phone. It costs like, I forgot how much it cost back then. I think it was like I think it was like $5 back then, and you get like this pretty lengthy JRPG. I think some people back then said like it only took them like roughly 50 hours to complete, since the game had like multiple story routes and like endings. So because of that, people are like generally impressed by the quality of this game back in 2010. They're just like, yo, this game is very solid, very great. And it did have like sequels and such. It was like its own mini series essentially that Square Enix helped made and whatnot. But yeah, like I remembered seeing it. I thought it was neat, although I didn't play it, but I did like the premise of it and everything. So yeah, like I was kind of hoping it was gonna be like, a mobile game like that, but I don't think that's what people are into nowadays. They're more into like, good old gacha game, and is like free to play, and you get, and the way to get money is through the good old gacha pulls. You gotta buy the currency. Wait a minute, Eagle. I just realized you're fully you hit the level cap. So that means we can like start evolving you. There you go. Alright, then we need to level you up to level 9. So we can get you to like Ravenmon or Hawkmon. Oh wait, Eagle, I have a funny story. This was on Twitter. So when the Senran Kagura Expo was happening, there was this literal hall of like Booba mouse pads of like all the characters. Hold on, let me look up a picture for you. Where's my browser? Where's my browser? There he is. And hold on. Damn, why is my network slowing down? Why is my computer, well, my laptop slowing down? Hold on. Huh. See, sounds pretty good, but how common do you get the gacha currency in it? True. That is a legitimate question. Come on, laptop of mine. Please load a little faster. How come I was able to browse through the internet while streaming with you guys, and now it's like slowing down because I want to show some good old Senran Kagura Google mouse pads? Come on. Come on, laptop. Please. Please load. Oh my god, I found a woman. I guess so. But yeah, sorry if I'm taking a little bit longer. I'm literally waiting for my laptop to load because I'm like looking for that particular hallway picture that Twitter was like, you know, having a funny time with. Swear to God, come on. I have to like look it up on my phone. Wait a minute.
無理しちゃダメだよ。
I found out that Minervamon digivolves into Minervamon. Oh wait. Are you talking about her design in Digimon Cross Wars? That one? Dude, that's so awesome. Yeah, I heard good stuff about Anata, and some funny things about how they rip out other games, which every game does. Yeah, for real. Oh, Ego! I found it! I found it! I found it! I found it! So in the expo, there's a literal hallway of like all the Booba mouse pad for Senran Kagura that they made throughout the years since it was made to be like a celebration. Like there's a literal hallway of this Booba mouse pad. And like at first, you know, you have the Senran Kagura fans on Twitter, you know, they're celebrating, they're having like a happy time. To them it's like, yo, the franchise, let's go. And of course you have the like, you know, the the usual Twitter folks that are like, oh, this is why, you know, Japan's like pedo country, you know, yada yada. And when like they literally took like they keep quote tweeting like, you know, these Senran Kagura fans are just celebrating, they're trying to like, you know, make it a moral high ground point of them saying like, oh yes, this is why Japan is terrible because of like, you know, oh blah 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 sexism, blah 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 pedophilia, yada yada, you know, what Twitter usually does. And of course a lot of people are like, you ain't gonna ruin this for us, we have waited for a long time for Senran Kagura, you ain't gonna ruin this for us. And you know, they reasonably clap back and such. But yeah, like that's all I just want to show you, Ego. This is the funny Senran Kagura pictures that's been floating around Twitter for like the last few days when you talk to the Senran Kagura people. Listen, you might be depressed and everything, but we're happy and alone with our waifu pillow / figures and Booba mouse pads. Exactly. Like, screw off Twitter. Be depressed somewhere else. Oh fuck. Wait. No, this is one of the status effects that stays with you. Wait. Wait, hold on. Honestly, I heard stories of people marrying in weird circumstances, but in comparison, people marrying their waifu slash husbandos seem less stupid than someone marrying themselves. You know what? You're not wrong with that. I remember, if I'm remembering correctly, I remember there was like this was she a journalist? I think she was like a journalist or something, like an activist journalist who, I think it's like a few years ago, she decided to host like a wedding for herself, and she just married herself essentially. And it didn't help the fact that like some of the things she said during her wedding makes it seem like she's just extremely bitter in life, and how she and she says some of the most wild ass shit about guys. It's like that meme with the person crying behind the smug mask. Exactly, it's literally that. Damn it, I was hoping for it to be a crit. Oh well. Hey, we did. Alright. Look at that, Eagle. You got a couple level ups. Here's a funny thing. People might be able to make robots in the image of their waifus in the future, so the husbando slash waifu thing seems less stupid then. Wait, really? Wait. Is that a natural thing? Oh, you mean in the future, my bad. I thought you mean like someone actually did it. I was like, wait, we actually have like actual robot waifus now? But yeah, you're not wrong with that. I feel like in the future, I feel like most people would unironically just get married to a robot, because they're actually more enjoyable to talk to compared to real life human. I feel like that's kind of the case of like what's gonna happen. Jesus is already calculating his savings to buy one. Yeah, definitely. Dude, okay, I'll put it like this. If they allow me to make any waifu or husbando that I want, then I'll definitely make either Red Riding Hood from Mary Skelter or Asuka from Senran Kagura. It's either of those two. Or if they allow us to get married to multiple people, I'll do both. I don't care. It's gonna cost me like, I don't know, a bajillion dollars, a billion or something. I'd be willing to save up that much for that. Wait, have you seen the meme of designers with gamers in mind versus designs with activists in mind? Yeah, I know. It's like the gamer design is like the really muscular guy or very hot woman versus like the activists in mind where it's like very unattractive guy and girls. It doesn't help the fact that it's like mostly Western. It's like a Western design as well. Wait, I stumble upon an intranet connecting the computer to. Wait. Intranet. Oh, it's the cord. Yeah, it's the cord. I remember. Let's see. Have you seen Belle Starmon before she got put into Time Stranger? I have seen her art before, and for the longest time, I just thought she was like a lady Beelzebubmon. Because I didn't know, like, okay, I'll put it like this. I'll put it like this, Chinks. When it came to Digimon, I only watched the anime and like play the games. I didn't know about the like Japanese exclusive stuff in a while, like the card games and everything. So because of the new Digimons that appear in those ones, I didn't know if they were like legit or not. So when it came to Belle-Starmon, I for the longest time thought that she was just a like a female version of Beelzebubmon until I actually researched her a little more and I find out that oh, she is a legit Digimon that's based on an outlaw in the old Wild West. And there was like Kidmon, you know, like Billy the Kid. And then there was another guy who was fuck, what was the name of that guy? No, it's not Calamity Jane. Calamity Jane is someone else. That wasn't Fate. Gundramon. Yeah, Gundramon. Yeah. I remember Gundramon. There was Billy the Kid. And then there's Belle-Starmon. Belle-Starmon, I kind of laughed at like realizing that, oh, she's based on this historical figure. And I remember looking at the picture. And I was like, yeah, kind of checks out. The living embodiment of the Second Amendment. Yes, good old America. We're gonna have our guns everywhere. We have the right to bear arms. Let's see. Why? She's just cute, I guess. I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is accurate. This is accurate. Why do you pick like a cute like waifu as your avatar? She's cute. I guess that's why. I'd rather look at like I'd rather look at a cute waifu than a guy. I know I am like bisexual, but even then I'm very picky with like guys. Like I'm like extremely picky with them. For girls I'm like fine with whatever as long as she's cute. For guys, however, they have to have a specific requirement. It's simple. I just thought someone cute like her will make someone come in and help. This is so accurate. Wait. I just realized. Did the Digimon technically catfish us? Like it's like a cat Digimon. And it used a cute girl to make us go and help it. It technically catfished us. The MMO mentality. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I'm a girl. Yeah, I'm a girl gamer. A guy in real life. Because, well, she was amazing when she was really popular. I'm kind of curious what she will actually look like. Like, right now. Like, when we see the NPC of her. Give me free stuff, exactly. Wait, Eagle, did you I don't remember because I did drop by in your Digimon streams. Did you ever stream like Hacker's Memory? Because I remember Cyber Sleuth, but I don't remember if you streamed Hacker's Memory. No, they didn't get that far. Oh, okay. Because like my brain was trying to like remember like the Digimon streams that you guys did, and I was like, did they ever did Hacker's Memory? Because I remember Cyber Sleuth because I dropped by and like said hello and like talked for those streams, but I didn't remember Hacker's Memory. I was like, did they do it or did they not? Wait, that means wait, you didn't went far. Damn it! I wanted to like ask you guys like a question. If you guys remember like one side quest in Hacker's Memory, because it was a side quest I remember the most, and I remember laughing my ass off when you kind of realized the revelation of that side quest. But I guess I can't really talk about it. I rather like let you guys see it. What's your max level? 13. Okay. We got it pretty far in it before, but I don't remember much of it though. Oh, I see. Well, I'll just keep it to myself because I don't want to like spoil it for you guys because like because the side quest in my opinion is just funny because of the like I said because of something you kind of realize afterwards. You're like, wait a minute, I just realized what's happening. And such, but just to keep it on the minimal side, I remember there was like a series of side quests that revolves Mr. Navi, you know, the mascot for Eden. Like you meet this mascot often in like the real world and everything, and you had to do like a bunch of quests for it. And I remember that one of the quests for it, when you finish it, you end up realizing who's in the Mr. Navi suit. And it makes you go like, wait a minute. Excuse me. Wait, can we evolve you guys? Hold on. No, you guys need to be level 9. God damn it. Maybe it's better to grind levels in Kowloon. Yeah, it's probably better to do Kowloon because it has more like experience gain there. Oh yeah, I remember you can do like PvP. Wait, is the Coliseum open? Hold on. I need to check if the Coliseum's open. Because if the Coliseum's open, we can actually do a funny grinding strategy I remember doing before. Although that requires us to have a platinum poop, another platinum poop, and we need like one Digimon that can AoE a lot of things. And then if we do that, then we're allowed to like do some very funny grinding. Oh, we can. Okay. Hold on. I want to see what it's like. Oh, it's two babies. We trained so hard, there's no way we're gonna lose. I'm sorry, kiddo. But I need to wipe you out. I'm sorry. Okay, that's a good amount of experience. My Digimon is the cutest. Yeah, I agree. It's literally just a bunch of baby Digimon. Of course, it's gonna be cute. Hey, we did. We got you to level 9, Eagle. You even have the Pog face. Wait, I need this Digimon. We need to scan it. I need this Digimon because to fill up the field guide, the Digi Index. We need this thing. Eagle. You're in the front line now. Hog, yep. Oh damn. I didn't really expect them to do that much damage to you. I was like, oh, you're just level 9. It's just a bunch of babies. They're not gonna do that much. And then they take away like 1/3 of your health like it's nothing. No, it's more. It's more babies. I'm not gonna hold back just because you're a kid. Okay, office lady, I'm assuming you're the type of person that will just get cute pets and shit, but this is the arena. We're fighting for honor. We're fighting for sport. You actually need to like properly level your Digimon. Okay, granted it did a lot of damage to Mizu, but we can still like one-shot you. Yeah, we can still one-shot them. You know what I got for Una Musume today? I got special week on my account. The swimsuit, swimsuit event version. Now I want to roll for the swimsuit Toaru then Sky, which I don't have the regular one yet. And then you show me a link to the picture. Hold on, let me copy link. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Oh god, the voice, dude. Let's go. You know, I know what you're dinging. Maybe I can get through this. Maybe I'll win. Sorry, but I'm here to show you that you're wrong. So how powerful is your Gilmon? Okay, does a decent amount of damage. We need to lose. We need to lose this fight. I know this is weird, but this is how I actually grinded. I will get like 2 platinum poops and just do the arena that I know that I can just power through most of them and then just forfeit in the last round. Because you can like redo the arena as many times you want as long as you didn't beat it. And I know you can technically replay it in like the later parts of the game when you do the higher difficulties, but I like to keep it at a certain level so I can just take advantage of the early game experience grind. Come on, little me. Can't you do some damage? Thank you. I really wish there's an ability just to stand instead of guard. Do you want to hear something interesting for Una Musume? Apparently you can tell which Uma are male or female based on their tracksuit outside of the G1 and G2 races where they're not in their special uniforms. The males wear shorts, the females wear bloomers. Ah, the classic bloomers. I'm not sure if I'm a shorts person or a bloomer person. Because I think both of them are great, especially if you're into tomboys. I know bloomers are like, you know, the old school gym outfits from like back in the 80s and such. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure some people like shorts because like they're into tomboys. Oh, there's a bot. Hold on. My bad. I didn't notice them. Man, bots these days. Come on. Kill me. I believe in you. Just kill me. I'm kind of surprised that enemies don't have like SP. Because you can like dot them, but I guess they decided to make enemies just have like unlimited SP instead of them having like limited SP. Kind of because I feel like if they did make enemies have like limited SP, that means you could technically take advantage of that by like just playing the long game essentially. How do you miss? How do you miss you? You're supposed to kill me. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to die. Thank you. Alright, let's evolve you to my boy. Oh, Dorurumon. My boy, Dorurumon. And then we're gonna make you into go to Doru Greymon. This one. This one? Yeah, this one. Alright. Good old Eagle. Alright, Eagle. Let's look at what we can do for ya. Let's see. If I remember the evolution line. You go down here. Yeah, you go down here for like Ravenmon. This guy... I was just experimenting with him, so... Let's form the team like this. Oh, I need to remove your item. Hold on. There you go. Here you go, Eagle. You can do more damage now. Should I train Joe? or Salamon. Because for Salamon, I want Salamon to... Well, I don't want Salamon to go to Angel Womanmon yet. I want her to, like, experiment and, like, get certain skills. So... What was this one? I really don't remember. Wait. Yeah, we have all the skills. What was this one? Dragmon. Dragmon. I don't remember this guy. Wait. Oh, he goes from Vmon. This guy here. I don't remember Dragmon looking like this. I think it's because I'm used to the anime design where he was a lot more like muscular, like, you know, a little more slim, like a superhero sort of design. Yeah, I'm used to that. Or unless that's like a different evolution. Oh my god, I don't remember anymore. Was it in the anime? Davis's Vmon digivolves into X Vmon. Well, Reina's Vmon digivolves to Oh, so they're two separate things. I was so confused because I was like, wait, aren't they the same creature? Okay, that makes sense now. I was like, oh, it's X Vmon, not V Dragmon. Gotcha. Let's look at this. Wind Call 2, Chain Plus, Saint Knuckle. I feel like the Chain Plus is pretty great if we're gonna take advantage of like the cross attacks. You know what? Yeah, Salamon, we're gonna stick you here for a little bit. Not too long. Just up to level 18. Yeah, Davis's Digi-Evolution towards Imperial Dragonmon and the Armored Digi-Evolutions while Reina goes into the Royal Knight. Ultra Force V Dragonmon. Okay, thanks for reminding me because I was kind of confused because my brain was kind of like short-circuiting because I was like, wait a minute, I thought it was this way around. But yeah, thanks for that, Eagle. Still, I remember Ultra Force V Dramon being so broken in vanilla, like Cyber Sleuth, because they had like, I think they had like an ability. Yeah, they had like the highest agility, and they have like the ability to increase their agility even further, and you can like use them to. I think they also had like an evolution line where you can boost the their damage output. Well, not damage output. You can boost the... Yeah, you can like boost a certain stat. And then they can just have their turn all the time. And I know like some people pair that up with like... Shining Greymon burst mode. Because if you pair that... If you like have a team of like 3 Ultra Force V Dramons. And you just boost their agility to the max. And then you make them swap with the Burst Greymon, and you buff the Burst Greymon, then he'll just one-shot the entire enemy row, and people did that for like PvP. You can pair it up with Pella Dragonmon, who increased the speed of your team even further. Yeah, that too. Like, dude, I remembered it was so busted. I'm kind of glad you know what I'm talking about because I feel like most people didn't really play vanilla Cyber Sleuth. They only played like the one on Steam. like, you know, the complete edition version of it. So because of that, some people are like, what do you mean? Like, you can't do this or that. You can only do this way. But yeah, let's see. Everyone's level 1. There we go. Wait, this is the evolution for Hawkmon. This one, I don't remember. This is Stingmon. I remember him. Oh, this is what you told me. It's the XVmon. We found the XVmon. I was like, wait, what? I thought it was gonna be something else, but alright. Look at that, XVmon. V laser. Alright. Oh yeah, the Wanmon. Oh yeah, I was gonna put you over there. This one I want you to be Gabumon. I know because one time I played online, my opponent had an Ultra Force Vmon and a Teledragonmon with a pink Knightmon and obliterating my team. Bruh. Bruh, that must have sucked hard. Goddamn. Yeah, that one's the Patamon that I was working on. Oh yeah, we have Cabbage. I remember, this is the Chocomon, Sunflowermon, Evil Plant, Tree. This is a bug. Wait. Electmon goes into this. I know this is poop. I know this one's poop. This one's the slime. This one, I think it's the cherry bomb dude. I have no clue what that is. And this is regular Garurumon. Let's see, for you, Gabumon, we can make you go to either regular Garurumon or make you go into Numemon. Or Fridgemon, if I want to, like, branch out and fill up the field guide. Yeah, it looks like we're doing well with the evolution lines. Just me just grinding and such. I am kind of curious of how our team is going to be like. Let's go to the arena. Let's test out our team. There we go. Alright, what time is it for me right now? It's like 2 hours. Oh, alright. I'll do my usual BRB break. Just let me do like a few, well, the next 2 fights, and then I'll do my BRB break.
無理しちゃダメだよ。
Hey, we got the scan. Sweet.
行くぞみんな。続けていこう。みんなよく頑張ったね。文句あっかこら。
Damn, I did not expect that to almost one-shot me. But yeah, like I said, I will do my BRB break. Need to stretch my legs. Alright, so we're gonna do BRB break. I'll probably play Cyber Sleuth a little bit more, maybe like another hour, and then I'll probably swap to like a couple PSP games I have on my Vita. You know, just a nice change of pace sort of thing and whatnot. So yeah, time for a BRB. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, I forgot the system fell asleep. Oh yeah, I thought I got like the. No, not this. It was something else. Oh no. Oh, I thought it was like the island expansion. My bad. The Broadway on fire. Something wrong with the air conditioning. Check out the problem. Sure. Or Digimons. Let's do this blue mission first, and then let's do this mission next, and then this one. What's your top 5 or how many that you can remember from Kojo Wada Digimon songs? Number 1 is Biggest Dreamer. Number 2 will probably be, I would say Butterfly. I like Butterfly as like number 2 spot. Number 3 will probably be like, I don't remember. Um it'd probably be, was it called? I think it was called Fire. It was the opening for Frontier. Yeah, it was called Fire, yeah. Number 4 would be like Braveheart. And then number 5 will definitely be the where the Cross Wars. I forget King Cross Wars. It's the last song that he made before he sadly passed away during the production of like Digimon Cross Wars. I think that was the last song he made. It was like I think it was called We Are like Cross Team or something. I really like that song. I would say that's like a good 5th place. done with this type of thing before. It involves. Oh wait, it's the same sentence. What? Wait, what? It's the same sentence. Okay. We are cross heart. Oh, it's we are cross heart. My bad. I know it was we are cross team. But yeah, that's a 5th place for me. We are cross heart. Yeah. Wait. Can we still get the treasure from the fridge for the previous quest? Or is it like locked until we get like a specific Digimon? Man, I kind of want to revisit the Digimon anime. Not gonna lie. I stopped after... Well, no. I did watch Ghost Game, but I kind of stopped there. When it came to the Digimon anime, I watched the original Adventure. I saw Adventure 2. Tamers, I love a lot. It's like my favorite. I saw Frontier. I actually like Frontier. I get why people don't like it, but I actually unironically like it. I think the reason why is because I was a huge like Power Ranger, Super Sentai, Kamen Rider fan. So that might be probably the reason why I like Frontier a lot, because it's literally just that but with Digimon. You have Savers. I did watch Savers. I liked it. Although I didn't really enjoy it as much compared to like the previous Digimon anime series. And then you have Cross Wars. I fucking love Cross Wars. Like chat. When it came to Cross Wars, I literally waited every week for my uncle to give me like the fan translation for Cross Wars. Like every time, like I'm like every week when I'm like done with school and shit, and like my school did give me like weekend homework and such, which fucking sucked. I didn't like that at all. But I remember I always finish it early, and I patiently waited for the day that my uncle was like, "Hey nephew, here's the new episode for Cross Wars. Here you go." And then I just end up binging it. I end up watching it and such. I was just so hyped and excited about it. Like, I love Digimon Cross Wars. It was so fun. Although I had to admit I was a little bit dumb because I thought when they did the Digicross, sorry, when Cross Wars came out, I didn't know it was read as Cross Wars. I thought it was DigiX Cross Wars. So because of that, I ended up like, you know, pronouncing it wrong like for a very long time. So whenever the main guy does like Digicross, I end up thinking that he's saying like, oh, he said DigiX Cross and whatnot. It's only until like later on I realized that, oh, he said Digicross, not DigiX Cross. But I still will say it because I think it's cool. It sounds cooler too. But Digicross still sounds nice. How the fuck did you miss? Dude, how the fuck did you miss? Wait. Listen up. Togemon's special move is Needle Blink. Needle Ricochet, Needle Spread, Needle Shake. I don't remember this. Was it Needle Spread? Because I don't think Ricochet fits. And Shake sounds weird, so it has to be Spray. What's this healing? Oh. Hey, 200%. But let's just run away for now. Gonna escape. Are you kidding me? They're much lower level than us. What do you mean we can't escape? I call bullcrap. I call bullshit. Crackle, crackle, boom. Hey, you over there. What are you looking at? What am I doing? Isn't that obvious? I'm thinking of having it out with Meramon. Do you know that guy called me Meramon Mark II? Can you tell by looking? Huh? I shouldn't have to explain. Damn, you're really starting to piss me off again. Come to think of it, what's a human doing here? I see, you come to bother me, right? You're one of Meramon's cronies, aren't you? Wow. I'll jack up the heat. I'm gonna set this whole place on fire.
行くぞみんな。
Hey, 69. Sweet. Good job, Eagle. Hit him with the 69. Oh, you did a crit. Good job. Damn. I'll remember this. Comic camo. Wind claw. The Digimon that caused this doesn't seem to be around. So go tell the client. Hey, it's you. Looks like the AC is fixed. Were you the one who fixed it? Huh? There was a Digimon in the AC? I don't really understand, but thanks. You really helped. Is it a little cold around here? That's right. The AC isn't working properly. It's been heating up, so I turned off the heat settings down everywhere in the building. So the AC was fixed. Suddenly it got cold. I freaked out and switched to the original settings. It's okay. It will go back to normal soon. I'll tell the other stores that the air conditioner is fixed. Thanks so much. I'll send the payment to your office. Oh, we got a lot of good stuff. Damn, dude. Farm expansion. I want you to make stuff. You can't... I don't want you guys to train. Just make things. Which block do you watch the most? I would say I watch Kids WB. Because Fox Kids, I was a little late for that. Kids WB, I remember watching a lot. Toonami, I did remember, like, trying to stay up late for. Although I ended up passing out afterwards because I just couldn't, like, stay up long when I was younger. So, because of that, it was a case of, like, I was able to catch it every now and then. Ooh, you're level 20, my boy. Alright, Hey, Numemon. I'm still trying to get you to level 25, my dude. Electmon. What level are you? 17. I'll still save you for level 20. I want to, like, evolve you guys at level 20. Pokemon. Oh yeah, I still need to work on you. Forgot. Almost there. Right, let's move over here. Turn in the quest. No, I don't want your coffee. I remember there's like quests that you can repeat. What color was that? It was like a different color. But I don't think we have access to it at the moment. So let's just focus on this. We got a new case from Mirai. Oh, this doesn't have much in a way of concrete details. In that case, go straight to Mirai and ask her what she wants. If you're here, you must have taken up my case. I figured you naturally come given your close ties to Digimon. Anyway, let's get straight to business, shall we? You've been to Kowloon and Eden before, yes? Then that will make this conversation much quicker. Eden is filled to the brim with hackers who view Digimon as little more than mere tools to do their bidding. Of course, said bidding is rather fuck. I can't pronounce shit. It's been a while since I talked. Malicious and illegal in nature, to put it simply. That's why I sought out your help on this case. I'd like you to go after one such hacker and let's say discipline them for these terrible hijinks. Hopefully, as one of their own, they learn from your example to treat their Digimon much more kindly from now on. Not every hacker might not be so bad, you say. From the way you talk, I take it you met some that make you so optimistic then. Then I'll take your word for it if you really do believe that. But that doesn't change the fact that there are indeed bad eggs out there, one that abuse their Digimon and make them suffer terribly. So I would still appreciate it if you turn up the heat on such hackers, so to speak. I mean, she's not wrong given some of the fucked up things that happens in Digimon. So she's not wrong with that statement. I already found an exactly malevolent hacker lurking about inside Eden. This hacker seemed to be somewhere in Kowloon level 2. This one seems to be a particularly nasty hacker. You'll know why. That's all I have for you right now. Thank you again for taking up this case. Once you're done, come back here and report back to me. I don't remember. Can you change outfits back in the vanilla version? I don't think you can. Oh. That's the guy. All these little cats. You're weak against Dunder, but we don't have Dunder.
無理しちゃダメだよ。
Wait. Yeah, fire.
みんなよく頑張ったね。
Like yawning a lot.
無理しちゃダメだよ。
Goblinmon. All the one shots. Alright, this should be the guy. Of course, we get into an encounter.
無理しちゃダメだよ。
Yeah, burn to the ground. And then just smack it.
みんなよく頑張ったね。
This must be the hacker that Mirai... Sorry. Not Mirai. Mirai mentioned. Talk to the hacker. Grr. Huh? You want me to stop misusing my Digimon and give up hacking? What the hell are you going on about? The Digimon program prime for hacking. I'm using it just as it was always intended. What good is a tool if you don't use it, dumbass? Anyone in my position would use this for their own benefit. I see. Now look in your eyes. If you got anything more to say about what I do, you just have to fight me. Oh, it's Demimons! It's Devimons! Oh my god! Oh fuck, oh no, Eagle's panicked. No. This is bad. Everyone's panicked. Oh. I didn't really expect to win. I thought I would just get the L, but yippee. Okay, okay. I get what you're saying. Shut up already. Will you leave me alone if I promise to treat my Digimon better from now on? I hate having to deal with ass wipes like you. Wait, this guy uses the term ass wipes as well. Oh my god, I'm not old. I'm not old, guys. This guy uses the term ass wipes as well. Wait, when this game came out? It appears everything went smoothly for you. I'm so glad I called on you to help me clean up Eden. Though knowing how strong your bonds are to your Digimon are, perhaps this end result was the work of fate, hehe. Hehe, you should take that as a compliment. Regardless, thank you for all your hard work today. I expect great things from you going forward as well. Oh, you didn't think we are done with this one hacker you take care of, did you? Sad to say, there's numerous hackers out there who who are mistreating their Digimon horribly. While you're out taking down that first hacker, I drafted up what you call a hacker blacklist. Right now, there's 30 such outlaw hackers on the list. With this one you defeated, bumped the total number down to 29. Oh, you feel that the number is rather high? I assured you I arrived at this final roster after only the most careful of deliberation. Rest assured, you won't have to search for all of the remaining hackers by yourself. I know you're only one person after all. On that note, have you tried out the Digi Farm yet? If you haven't, I suggest you do so pro haste. The reason for that is because if you order a Digimon in your Digi Farm to investigate, they will find out where the other hackers are for you. Once their locations have been covered, I'll send them over to you right away as a new case to check. You can handle them the same way as today. Don't underestimate the strength of your bonds with your Digimon. Big or small, each one will lend you their aid when you need it the most. So please do what you can to save those poor Digimon from the blacklist hackers. I expect great things to come of this, he. Oh man, my legs. I need a stretch. Ow. I see you've been working hard for Mirai. Nice job. You two appear to be developing quite the unique dynamic, if I say so myself. Huh? Urgent quest. Oh wait, I know what this is. Yeah, this is from, like, these are the hacker ones. Hold on. I know there's DLC quests too. It should be under a different color. Hold on. Where's case? Yeah, whiteboard. Oh no, purple is like DLC. look at that. I don't remember the Cubimon? I don't think it's Cubimon. It has to be something else. This one's pretty cool. Sure, let's do this DLC quest and then I'll swap the PSP games. See, are you surprised to get a sudden chase from me? My apologies for that. However, it has to do with the blacklisted hackers we discussed earlier. Some unusual hackers have appeared in Eden. These ones don't belong to any of the major hacker groups, but what makes them unusual is that rather than being alone, these three are always together. And with those greater numbers comes greater trouble for people and Digimon alike. What they do is pretty standard hacker fare, but we can't ignore that this is a group of them either. Left unchecked, they would very well grow. If we don't nip this in the bud before they form into a proper hacker team, then that could well spell trouble if you try dealing with them later, no? That's why I sent this case as an urgent one. I need to hurry up and take care of them before they can multiply. They should all be hanging out somewhere in Kowloon Level 1. Given their numbers, make sure you prepare before you take them on. Regardless, best of luck out there. Go give them what they have coming. Give them what they have coming. Alright. Oh wait, no. They're at the end over here.
無理しちゃダメだよ。
We can run away, yeah.
ここは逃げるよ。
Oh, we can. Sweet. They're in like, yeah, they should be here, right? Because it says level 1. Yeah, Drikulun level 1 hackers.
「行くぞみんな。 みんなよく頑張ったね。
This him? Wait, what? Wait, where's the where's the hacker dudes? They say they're at level 1. Where are they? Where's the hackers? Oh, okay, found them. This must be the hacker that Mirai mentioned. See, who the hell are you? Are you here to stop our hacking? I get it now. I see what you're up to. You're one of those self-styled good guys who likes to run around Eden picking fights with the big bad old hackers like me, huh? Well, now you have come to take us on Eden's legendary Dree scammers, am I right? Alright, you got yourself a fight. I am Takeshi, the youngest of the Dree siblings. I target dumb young gamers who play free-to-play games using my Digimon to sell them counterfeit items and make me a real fortune. Why is this so accurate to real life? This sounds... So hurry up and rack up your parents' credit card bills already. Time and money is a waste. Dude, this is literally Roblox.
頑張ったね。
I never thought I would lose to someone as scrawny as you. Repent? Ha. What? What? Sorry. What have I got to repent here? This isn't the end. My older brother's gonna swoop down and avenge me. I will not repent until you win against him too. Got it? Haha. This must be the older brother. If you're here, that means you must have been Takashi. Out of the three scammers, Takashi was the one who did the operation? Operational heavy lifting. If he's down for good, I have to step in. I am Mamoru, the middle child of the three brothers. I sell elderly people ineffective health products and use their personal information to hack into their bank accounts and swipe their pins. Come on, don't give me that look. I'm not completely heartless. I mean it as in the labels of what I sell, that effectiveness may vary. If they buy my stuff, it's their responsibility. Dude, you scam elderly people. You're an asshole. But I didn't think you actually make it past me, not in a million years. But there's still the oldest one of us all out there. You haven't met yet, Suguru. Think you can actually win against him? Ha! I dare you to try. Wait, he should be here. There he is. You must be the one who's roughing up my brothers. As you'll probably already tell, I am Suguru, the oldest of the three scammers. Knowing my name and looking at me, you probably guess I'm a guy, right? Well, you're wrong. I'm neither a guy nor a girl. I don't have to spell it out for you, right? When I first registered on Eden, I can only pick one or the other, so I reluctantly went with guy, but I didn't want to be forced to choose either one. It's a gray area. I'm proud of who I am. I couldn't. Why couldn't I have a choice that better reflect that? But the system just wouldn't have any of it, so I decided to screw the system and rebel. I fabricate a lot of different avatars. Sometimes I go male, sometimes female. Then I hop on dating sites and steal money from dumbass. Okay, look. You still did something horrible. I get why, but this does not give you the right. You still stole from people. That's my scamming style choice, is vengeance against an unjust system. No. You're just being an asshole. You're in it for a real world of hurt, beating out my brothers and interfering with my personal vendetta like that. Yeah, because you're being an asshole. I can't believe it. My paycheck for my two brothers, my vengeance on Eden, everything's going down the drain. But I've better wait for everything to end. I'm really a no one inside and out. I can't do anything right at all. But I'm the strongest of the scammers. I'm a good sibling to Takashi and Mamoru, no matter what. Ah, you're not so bad after all. You're a pretty sweet kid, you know. Alright, I hear you loud and clear. I'll stop using my Digimon to scam people. Somehow just looking at you, I feel like all the old bad blood is just drifting away. Well, I'm glad that you have like a self-realization and actually address your problems. And not using it to like lash out randomly. So I'm glad for that. Good job. I never thought I'd meet a hacker like you in Eden of all places. Oh yeah, Time Stranger is out already. Yeah, Ruto. Hey, Ruto! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. On that note, can I get your Digiline idea by any chance? If you're gonna be nice to me, sure. But if you're gonna scam me, no. But yeah, hey Ruto, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm not playing Time Stranger because the game's expensive. I'm waiting for a sale. I really need to start and clear Hacker's memory though anyway. What's up? I'm doing fine. I've been like streaming Cyber Sleuth for like the last 3 hours. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, by the way, I'm on break though. Oh, no problem, no problem. Well, I'm glad you're able to like stop by and say hi to me and everything. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I'm doing well. Like I said, I've been playing Cyber Sleuth for like 3 hours. I'm just doing like the early game essentially. Alright. I'm glad that these scammers are learning their lesson. Okay, I'm glad that these scammers learned their lesson. Good job, you guys. Oh wait, since you mentioned you need to start Hacker's Memory and such, I'm assuming you play Cyber Sleuth already. Oh wait, Ruto. I'm offering this this opportunity for everyone in chat. Do you want to do you want to name a Digimon after you? Like after yourself? Because I did it with like some of chat. Like we have Eagle, we have good old me. I have like another person, hold on. We have Cabbage and we have Joe. I see, so they were 3 siblings. Had we left alone, I doubt they were off to grow beyond that then. But this way, we killed 3 birds with 1 stone and managed to make them change their minds before it was too late, so I'm content. I imagine it was hard work making it all happen, but thanks for doing it. Once again, fate remains on your side, as I say. You will find your reward back in your office. Mireille is always an abrupt woman. I won't deny that, but she always doing favors for us, so it's worth repaying her kindness while we can. Oh, sweet. Thanks for the capsules. If I remember correctly, increase the quality. If you want, probably anyone you plan on turning into Sakuramon though. Okay, so you want to be a Sakuramon? That's fine. Let me double check if Sakuramon is available in vanilla Cyber Sleuth because Ruto, I'm playing like the original Cyber Sleuth back on the PS Vita and PlayStation 4. And I actually like how I word this, Ruto. So I thought really hard about like, okay, which version of Cyber Sleuth do I want to like stream and show to you guys? Should I do the English version? Should I do the Japanese version? Or should I do the Digimon Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory 20th Anniversary Anime Voice Edition? And if you're wondering like, okay, why does this one have a long ass name? Like what's the purpose of this one? You see, this one here, Ruto, is a specific edition of Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory that came out in Japan, which did have a fan translation so you can play it on English. But anyway, when it came to this specific edition, as the name implies, Anime Voice Edition, this version actually lets you play the game with the anime OST from like the Digimon anime series. You know, from Adventure 1, from Adventure 2, and onwards. You can play the entirety of Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory with the anime OST. Wait, there's a 20th Anniversary Anime Voice Edition? Yeah, pretty much. And whatnot. So that's like a little fun fact. And if you're wondering like, wait, Mizu, is this in English? My friend, my pal, do you have the English patch? Yes, it is. I played it a little bit, and I liked it because it kind of gave me a lot of nostalgia, Ruto, because I watched the Digimon anime a lot when I was younger. Like, I watched from Adventure 1 all the way up to Ghost Game. That's where I stopped. And wait, so is this the complete edition, but you can listen to the Ghost Game OST? Yeah, pretty much. You can listen to Adventure 1, Adventure 2, Tamers, Frontier, Savers, Cross Wars, Ghost Game. I don't think Abmon, you know, that one random spin-off, I don't think it's considered part of Digimon. It's like a spin-off series, so I don't think it was part of the collection. So yeah. But also, Ruto, look, we have Sistermon Noir, the actual Sistermon. We didn't get the censor product. We don't get Sistermon CL, even though I know she's really popular, and I know like her appearing in Ghost Game with her like original design. Like, she actually has like an actual design now instead of just being a reskin. Like, her actual like you know, design for Ghost Game is like perfection. Perfect. I love good old Sistermon CL. But yeah. I did try it out a little bit, Ruto. I liked it. It was really enjoyable. I was planning on like probably doing a stream for that when I like, you know, when I have time for it and such and everything. So yeah, I decided just to go with vanilla Cybersleuth, Ruto. And if you're wondering like what's the reason for vanilla Cybersleuth? Simple. I kind of want to show the changes and differences compared to like vanilla to the complete edition. And one of the things I want to point out, Ruto, is that status effects are extremely powerful in vanilla Cybersleuth, because for some reason they're like thinking, okay, how should we make status effects work? They're like, once you get hit by it, you can't remove it. Or more specifically, it doesn't go away until you die. And if you're wondering, like, wait, what? Yeah, so the only way for you to remove status effects in the vanilla Cybersleuth is either you die or you have the item to remove it. And at first you're thinking like, okay, at least we, the player, has that. But then you remember enemies don't use items. They straight up can't use items, period. So because of that, if you inflict like certain status effects on the enemy in vanilla Cybersleuth, it's just GG at that point. The enemies will just be like, well, guess I'll die. I can't remove it. I just have to die at this point. It gets really broken really quickly, Ruto, if you do certain combinations like you dot the enemies and you poison them. And then at that point, the enemy can't even use any like magic or skills. They're just forced to use their regular attack, and they're just gonna die from the poison and whatnot. Like, you can do all kinds of wacky stuff. It's just hilarious. It's funny. I don't know. Was the anime edition available on Japanese PlayStation 4? I don't remember if it was. I know like it was on PS Vita because that's the version I played. I don't know if it was on PlayStation 4. Huh? So is this the equivalent of using poison? Enemy can't remove it. Easy victory. Wait, I need to remember. This is Digimon, not Megami Tensei. Yeah, pretty much, Ruto. Like, in vanilla Cyber Sleuth, you can just go with a full team of status effect users and just absolutely annihilate enemies. Like, absolutely annihilate them because they can't remove it. They're just forced to, like, you know, just deal with it. It's the newest Senran Kagura project, only available for mobiles right now. Yeah, so, Ruto, what Shinx just explained, Project N is a mobile game that the Senran Kagura developers announced, for Senran Kagura during the Senran Kagura Expo that happened like a few days ago. Yeah, so there was like an expo for Senran Kagura where they were like celebrating the series. And in the expo, they announced that, hey, we're going to work on like a new game for Senran Kagura. It's going to be a mobile game. And it's going to be a direct sequel to New Link in terms of the story and everything. And that's the only details we know for now. And I'm kind of hoping that it's not like a free-to-play gacha game. I'm kind of hoping that it's going to be one of those mobile games where you have to pay like, I don't know, fucking a few bucks to buy it, and then it turns out to be like a full-on like full game sort of category, kind of like Final Fantasy Dimensions or Chaos Rings, like those type of games where they're like full-on RPGs that you just have to pay like $5 to buy, and then there you go, you have like an actual proper like, you know, game in there on your phone. I'm kind of hoping that's the case for it. But given the current state of like mobile games, it's probably going to be a free-to-play gacha game. It's probably going to be a free-to-game gacha play. If it's gacha, can we please retain the Waka outfits from Shinobi Master? Dude, if they kept it, that would be amazing. But yeah, Ruto, you said you wanted to be in the like you want a Digimon that goes into Sakuramon. All right, let me check if vanilla Cyber Sleuth has Sakuramon. I need to double check. I need to make sure this is like, you know, accurate. Also check if vanilla has of course they're gonna have Angel Woman Mon. They're not gonna not have her. Because they already have Salamon. Like, right here. They have Salamon. Here, Salamon. And then you go to this path to go to Gatomon. And then you get Angel Womanmon. I know Lady Devimon is in this game too. Because Demi Devilmon is here. Let's see, there's Kuzuhamon. That's like the purple version of Sakuramon. So that means there has to be a Sakuramon. Because there's no way they're gonna have like the dark version of her and not have like actual Sakura. Yeah, they have her. Congratulations, Rudo. They have Sakuramon. So let me check where she comes from. She comes from those two. Almon. That comes from. On come. Renamon. And Renamon come. Oh, yeah, we can definitely do that for you, Ruto. Hold on. Where's my Tatamon? Where's Tatamon? Oh, that's where Tatamon. I mean, Marvelous owns both Senran Kagura and Waka, so I would say it's a no-brainer for them to milk the corpse of their arcade rhythm game again. If Hardcore Tenno didn't beat them to the punch and get the license for all the original songs they made for that game back at least. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. I need to, like, remember stuff. Like, my brain is, like, kind of putty at this point. It's like pudding. Pabumon. Have you also played a Digimon story game on the DS? Yes, I have. Let's see. I played World Championship. That one is the first Digimon story game. You have Digimon story Dust and Dawn. Was it? No, yeah, Dust and Dawn. I played Dust. I was more of a Dust person. And the reason why, chat, is because the best way I would describe it is I was kind of like your typical edgy middle schooler type of person when I was younger. You know, someone that liked darker colors, like, and whatnot, was kind of the emo kid. So because of that, when it came to Dawn and Dust, Dust appealed to me because I had a more darker color palette. And I also thought that the female character was cute. Let's see, if I remember correctly, wasn't Digimon World the one where Lily from Tekken of all games got it? Yes, you are correct, but it's not Digimon World 1 that you're implying. It is Digimon World Redigitized, which came out on the PSP and 3DS. You are correct about that. The Tekken lady is in Digimon World Redigitized. Alright, I know what to do. Alright, Ruto. We're gonna make you into Sakuramon. I know the game plan. I can see the evolution line. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go... Where's she? Wait, where are you? There you go. We're gonna do Babumon. And Babumon is going to evolve into Tanemon. And Tanemon is going to go into Renamon. And then we're going to go all the way to Sakuramon. So yeah. We can do it, Ruto. We can make your we can make your Digimon. Or we can just farm a Tatamon from here. Technically. But they don't really appear that fast though. Hold on. I have just the game plan. Oh yeah, the rest of your question, Chinks. I played the Japanese exclusive Digimon Story Cross Wars games because I love like Digimon Cross Wars. It is one of my favorite Digimon seasons. Period. I love Cross Wars. I love it so much. Like, it's not #1 place. That's Tamers. Tamers #1 in terms of like my favorite Digimon anime series. But Cross Wars is pretty high up there. I would say it's like a good second place. Cross Wars was amazing. Ruto, I want to mention this. I'm so sad that we don't get any cool cross-war stuff. Like, we only get Shoutmon. And he doesn't even Digicross. Like, we don't get any Digicross mechanics. It's so sad. I love Digicross. It's such a cool mechanic. Oh yeah, that's a noob. Yeah, like Ruto, imagine like this Digicrossing like every Digimon, like in the actual like anime show. Like it's gonna be like Pokemon Fusion at that point, like that one ROM game, well ROM hack game for like Pokemon. It's just it's just like that. It's just gonna be so cool. Oh, and like it'd be amazing. Let's see. A friend of mine actually has a PNG of Dorumon. Yeah, Infinite Fusion. Yeah, dude, imagine that. Like you make Shoutmon Infinity.
無理しちゃダメだよ。ここは逃げるよ。
But that's cool that your friend has a PNG of Dorumon. Dorumon is one of my favorite Digimons. If I'm not picking like the obvious waifu or husbando like Digimon. Like Dorumon is like one of my favorites. I think the reason why is because of the Digimon X Evolution movie. I think that's what solidified my love for like Dorumon. Because that movie was so great. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. Like, Ruto, you're gonna finally get your Sakuramon. You just need to scan a few more Tanemons. 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 Give me Tanemons. I don't want these little, like, baby Digimons. Wait, songs like Butterfly? Yes, like Butterfly, Fire Up, Biggest Dreamer, We Are Crossheart. Like, yeah, those songs by Koji Wada. Sorry, Koji Wada. Or Braveheart. Yeah, there's Braveheart as well. I keep forgetting about Braveheart. Because I remember friends sometimes request Butterfly on my streams. Yeah, Butterfly is such an iconic, like, first opening for Digimon. I can see why a lot of, like, Digimon fans that grew up with the Japanese opening, they usually credit, like, Butterfly for being, like, their top favorite. Oh, we did it! Ruto, we did it! We can make your Renamon. I mean, your Sakuramon. Digiconvert. Right here. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Just need to make these random ass copies and then sacrifice them. We're gonna sacrifice them to Ruto. We're gonna make your Sakuramon Ruto. Oh, it's level 7. My bad. I thought we were at the level. No, I'm keeping you. Request the other song that goes "Ay ay ay" and your little butterfly before requesting the actual Koji Wada song that I don't know the lyrics just to mess with them. Dude, that's such a great troll. Good job, dude. Alright, there we go. There we go. Look, Ruto. We're almost there to Sakuramon. We got Renamon. Alright, time to change the name. Wait, I'm pretty sure we can do your full name. Let me check. Let me check how many letters you can do. Oh, hey, Ruto, look. We can do your full name. Look at that, Ruto. Congratulations. We made your Digimon. Ooh, yeah. We did it. We got ya. Don't worry, I will train you. When you will, like, you know, I will train you and then you will eventually get the necessary stats to become, like, Sakuramon and whatnot. So, yeah. Also, Ruto, if you're wondering, like, hey, how come you name your starter Digimon, experience.exe? That's because I was making plans to transform him into a certain, platinum poop Digimon. So he can, like, you know, help us with the grinding process. But before I will do that, I was trying to make him learn skills from, like, one evolution line. And that evolution line is known for learning a lot of status effect moves. So I was planning on making him go through that path first for a little bit, and then make him go to the platinum poop evolution line, so he can like help us with the grinding. If that makes sense. But yeah. Look at that. We did it. Platinum poop. Yep. Dude, Platinum Sukamon or Platinum Poopmon. Such a great Digimon, dude. He's so cool. He makes grinding so much easier, unironically. But yeah, like I said, guys, this is where I will end Digimon. Because I did say I wanted to, like, do a little bit of PSP games. So let me save real quick. Let's see. Clan Dungeon. Imana. I was playing that off stream. Same case with this one. Rivita. The Promised Land. Ruto, I'm so sad that this game here that's on like Steam, it's based on the Japanese Switch version, which in turn was censored in Japan. Well, actually, I have a funny story about this actually. So Rivita, so the game was initially a WonderSwan game. Like it came out on the WonderSwan in Japan. Where in that version, there's actually two scenes where you're able to see the characters taking a bath, let's put it like that. Like this, like all the guys and the girls they're like taking a bath. You can actually find these two scenes when you do like specific requirements. It actually takes a while to actually reach said requirements, mind you. So if you manage to reach these requirements, you will get two particular scenes of the characters taking a bath, essentially. Like they're all taking a bath together for some reason. So in this bath scene, everyone's butt ass naked. Like they don't like hide it at all. Like they show that the fact that everyone's butt ass naked and whatnot. So it was okay to show back in the WonderSwan for some reason, but then when the game got remade for like GBA, it was unfortunately censored to make everyone wear swimsuits for the bathing scenes. And then when Rivida was given an English release, at first the developers were like, "Oh, the English people probably are gonna make us like censor it with like swimsuits like in Japan." But one developer is like, "Actually, I don't think they're gonna do that because I heard in America they're perfectly fine with nudity there." And to be fair, it kind of depends on the situation when it comes to good old American like sensitivities, especially in the context of video games. But so this developer is like, "Oh, I think we can do full on nudity for the North American release of Rivida." So the developers were like, "Okay, let's just try it." So they ended up releasing the North American version that's like uncensored, like everyone's butt ass naked in that one. And America didn't care. They're just like, "Yeah, this is fine. Like, this is Gucci. Like, we don't mind you doing this." And then when the game got released again for the PSP version, which is the version I'm showing to you guys right now, for Japan it was censored, so they have swimsuits. But for us Americans, we got it uncensored. It was everyone's pure on naked in that one. But unfortunately, when it came to like the good old Switch, oh, oops, something fell asleep. My bad. Let me fix that for you guys. There we go. But unfortunately, when it came to the Switch version, for Japan's side, they had to censor it, unfortunately. And then when it got released on to the Western audience side, they also had to censor it for us as well. So, swimsuits. And then Steam comes. And Steam is like, okay, for Japan's side, they get swimsuits. Unfortunately, for the English side of Steam, we get the swimsuits as well, so we get the censorship and whatnot. So yeah, that's kind of like a fun fact I have with Riverdale. Oof, yeah. But yeah, we're just gonna play a few PSP games. Just a couple, not too much. I'll get the Riverdale PSP file then. Yeah, I honestly like the PSP version for Riverdale. Also, Rail Deck series. Yeah, the Toaru series. I actually been like reading the light novels recently. And I have to say, I like the light novels a lot. I really like the light novels a lot more. Because I feel like the issue with the anime was that they had to cut off a lot of the monologuing of the characters, which unfortunately did apply. Unfortunately, it did apply to like Toma, the main character of Index, because a lot of Toma's like character, like I would say his character development and also a lot of his character in general is in the monologues themselves. And they like, okay, here's the thing, guys. The anime literally cut Toma's backstory. Like, his backstory is never mentioned at all in the anime. Season 1, never mentioned. Season 2, never mentioned. Season 3, never mentioned. Compared to the light novel, which actually revealed his backstory extremely early on. I think it was like in volume 3, which that's what season 1 was based on. Like, season 1 was based on the first 5 volumes. And yet they just removed it in the anime because when it came to the anime of Index, they expected the viewer to already be familiar with the light novel. So it's just like, hey, we don't need to explain anything. We're just gonna show like the cool like events and fight scenes from the light novel, just in an in an animation format and such. So like, yeah, because of that, I was kind of bummed out that Index pretty much felt like it's for the fans essentially. Like, Index is like, hey, if you read the light novels already, then I suggest watching the anime just to see how it gets animated and such. Not like, oh, this is great for like newcomers sort of thing. It is a shame because it's kind of the opposite for the Railgun anime, because the Railgun anime is actually very faithful to the source material that it comes from, which I think for Railgun it was also it had like a light novel and a manga like at the same time for it, and it was actually really well done. And I watched the anime and I really liked it. My sister was more of a Railgun person. I was more of an Index person. But yeah, Rail Decks. The latest I heard of them was that they did a collab with Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Wait, they did? Like Ruto, they actually did a collab? Is it for like Japan side, or did English overseas side also got like the collab as well? But sorry, Index, Toma, Misaka, because of course Israel Dex, of course Misaka is involved. If I remember correctly, showed up. Yes. Global got it too. Okay, that's cool. I like that. That's awesome. Oh yeah, if you guys wondering what this game is, it's a fighting game. it's a magical Index fighting game. We have Toma. We have Misaka Mikoto. We got the 14-year-old. Sirius Magus. I don't remember how they pronounce his name. Lairuto. I'm always laughing at the fact that this guy who's like smoking all the time, he drinks booze whenever you see him. He's 14. He is 2 years younger than Toma, and he's a year younger than Misaka Mikoto. This 14-year-old smokes and drinks all the time when you see him. It's just so funny to me. I'm just laughing at the fact that, like, yes, you see this, like, literally almost 6, well, he's 6 foot, so that's 100, no, that's not 100. Yeah, like, no, it's 180 centimeters. No, I got that wrong. I don't use centimeters. I use the good old foot measurement. Hold on. What was 6 feet in centimeters? It was it's like 182 centimeters. So yeah, you have this 6 foot European magician that uses fire. He smokes all the time. He drinks. He's 14 years old. Yeah, Misaka later appears in DFCI. DFCI, yeah. You have the good old samurai girl. I think she was like 18 if I remember correctly. You have Accelerator, the one-way road. Guys, look. It's the edgy boy himself. It's Accelerator. Oh my god. I remember when Index came out, like the anime, when people watched it back in like 2009, people were like complaining, how did Toma be Accelerator? They're like, how did Accelerator lose? It's kind of like Fate Stay Night fans with like Shiro and Gilgamesh. They're like, why did Shiro win? Gilgamesh should have won. It's the same case here. It's Accelerator. Just replace Gilgamesh with Accelerator. You have the Misaka clones. You have the good old teleporting lesbian. You have the friend character. I remember he was kind of like a major character, but I don't remember much of what he did in the later volumes. You have an angel, European, Lance, and then you have Index and Last Order as like partners. You don't get them as like fighting characters.
Yosh,
Oh yeah, so chat, what makes this game unique is that you can pick like trials for your character, and these trials, if you manage to like fulfill them, you get like certain like passives from it. Like, so like this one is like, oh, maintain your HP above 75%. This one is if your HP is below 50%. The difference between your HP and the enemy's HP is above 25%. Slow start, Forerunner, Early Bird, Teamwork, Heavyweight, etc. I like to do Early Bird because I tend to get hit too often, so I can't do this. I can do Crisis. Crisis is pretty easy to do. Heavyweight is also pretty easy to do as well, but I like doing Early Bird the most. Accelerator later on gets his own light novel and anime later on. Yeah, I remember a certain scientific accelerator. It was interesting, to say the least. I didn't really think too much of it. Wait, we only have Iron Bridge? I was hoping for the apartments, but alright. Oh yeah, I should swap the game category. I'll do it after this round.
君には前からムカついていたんだよ。
それはこっちのセリフだ。
後ろは任せなさい。
よし。
どこかわかる？
ほら。
やだな。どこかわかる？やだ。
ほらよ。ほらよ。
やだ。やだ。
Damn it.
やだ。
見たか。
これでどう？
なあ、もうやめにしねえか。
Wait, it's only by 1 round?
後ろは任せなさい。
Oh, never mind. So it's 2 rounds.
賭けは僕の勝ちだ。
ほらよ。
Damn it. Oh, damn it. I was kind of hoping I could do like a special finisher on them, but oh
手
well.
間かけさせないでよね。
Yeah, I was hoping to do like an overdrive finish, but oh well. I'm smelling Arena Fighter gameplay. Yeah, it kind of is. It's a little bit of Arena Fighter. Like, it doesn't play like your traditional fighting game, unfortunately. But for what it is, I think it's perfectly fine since it was made to be like a bit of a shorter experience sort of thing. I'm also kind of sad that I wasn't able to do Imagine Breaker. Like, I really wanted to show like how you can cancel shit with Imagine Breaker, like in the actual like series. Oh my god, it's the start.
またお前か。
So they're just using stills from the anime.
Nah,
Yeah, this is
Biri
from the 2009
どうしてそんなに
anime.
俺に突っ
The
かかるん
first
だよ。
season of Index. Biri Biri.
今日は夏休み初日だぞ。他にやることあるだろう。
ビリビリじゃない。坂美琴よ。
すまん。ミサかな、ミサか。で、俺に何の用だ？金なら貸せないぞ。なんせ手持ちが。
ねえ、レールガンって知ってる？
レールガン？
別名超電磁砲。フレミングの運動量を借りて砲弾を打ち出したりできるもんなんだけど、こういうのを言うらしいのよね。 こんなコインでも音速の3倍で飛ばせばそこそこ威力が出るのよね。
まさかナンパしてきたチンピラを追い払うたびにそれを？いくらここが科学で解明したカリキュラムをもとに超能力を開発している学園都市だって言っても過酷すぎんだろ。
I mean, granted that everyone in this town are adepts. By technicality, they're psychics. Wait a minute. Yeah, aren't they called psychics or adepts in Index? Like people with superpowers, essentially? Wait, doesn't that mean... Wouldn't the setting of Gunvolt actually fit well into, like, the world of, like, Toaru? Like, wouldn't it actually fit? Because in Gunvolt, people with superpowers are called adepts. And then you have Toaru, where you have people with superpowers, and they're divided into two categories. Those who get from, like, magic, so they're called magicians. And then those who have superpowers from science, and they're called psychics or adepts.
バカにしないで。あいつらは学生の
And
中でも最底
Makoto
辺。
is pretty
能力が
much
使えないレベルゼロ
electricity
よ。
powers like Gunvolt. So that means Makoto has the chance to like do Spark Caliber if she can, like, if she wanted to.
料理法くらい心得てるわよ。
お前がこの学園土地に7人しかいないレベル5の超能力者なのはよく分か
Oh,
って
it's
る。
espers. My bad. Espers, not psychics or adepts. It was espers.
才能に恵
I
ま
mean,
れ
it's
た
the
んだ
same
ろう
thing,
な。
technically.
努力だって人一倍したに違いない。レベル5ともなればみんなの憧れ、将来だって安泰だ。うんうん。
あんた何が言いたいわけ？
だったら俺みたいなレベル0なんて気にするなよ。こっちはスプーン一つ負けられないんだぞ。
まったく強者のセリフよね。
おいおいおい、だから俺はただのレベル 0。 あっ、
くらえ！でそのレベル0のあんたがなんで傷一つないのかしら。
Dude, the sound of Imagine
それは
Breaker is so
俺
good.
の右手に宿る力、イマジンブレーカーのおかげだ。それが異能の力ならレールガンだろうがなんだろうが、たとえ神様のシステムであっても問答無用で打ち消しちまう。この右手のおかげで俺の能力測定検査は常にレベル0。
Okay, so they're actually summarizing, like, some information from the light
なん
novel.
ていうか
That's cool. Because they don't mention this at all in the anime.
ついてねえよな。お前本当についてねえよ。はあ、不幸すぎる。
Okay, so they really are just summarizing the
ひどい目にあった
story.
ぜ。天気もいいし気持ちを入れ替えて布団でも干しておくかって。あれ、もう干してある？え女の子？この服シスターさんか？外国人だよな。
お腹減った。
Oh, hey, Index.
う
お腹いっぱいご飯を食べさせてくれると
I'm kind of
嬉
sad
しいな。
that Index doesn't really have much of a role in the later novels. Like, she's very important in the early volumes, but later on she's kind of just there for the ride essentially.
お
So
前
it's kind of sad that
名前
like
は
she doesn't really have much going for her at the moment.
みんなこそって言うんだよ。よろしくね。
へえ、名前はインデックスって目次かお前は。
私追われてるんだよ。
Okay, so they really are summarizing it. They don't show him getting bitten, but when he fed her food, they don't show him eating the terrible food that he made for her, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna go to hell. I don't want this girl to die.
追われてるって誰に？
魔術結社だよ。私が持つ10万3000冊の魔導書のためにね。
Okay, so the fan translation calls it Black Magic Association, when the actual term they use is Magic Society.
はあ？魔導書？魔術結社？そんなもん信じられるかよ。
じゃあ私行くね。ここにいると敵が来るから。
Wait, they don't include the scene where
ここを出て行くあてでもあるのかよ。
what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, they didn't include the scene where she tells him that, oh, magic is real and such, but he doesn't believe her. And he ends up explaining what his powers is, and she doesn't believe him. So as a result, the two get into an argument of like, who's the one being the faker? And it basically boils down to like Index saying like, okay, if your right hand has the ability to cancel anything, this probably includes magic, then you need to touch my robes. Just give it a small tap, because my robes are made from magic. Like, it grants me like complete invincibility. So after getting like goaded by her, like she constantly like teases him and stuff. She's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. And he gives the robes a small tap. And at first, Index is like, hehe, your powers did nothing. And then the clothes just pop, like a Senran Kagura character. It just pops like that instantly. Just gone. And whatnot. But I guess they skipped it and just focused on like her explaining what the Magic Society is, and her like I guess setting up like their reunion later on.
大丈夫。教会まで逃げ切ればかくまってもらえるから。
ちょっと待てよ。それが分かってて放り出せるかよ。
Yeah, this is like around the end of them like finishing their talking.
じゃあ私と一緒に地獄の底までついてきてくれる？
Yeah, I remember this line.
ご飯ありがとね。じゃあね。
Oh, it's making the rewind sound. It's like fast forwarding.
しっかりしろ、インデックス。どうしたんだよ。一体どこのドイツにやられたんだ。
僕たち魔術師だけど。
なんでだよ。俺は魔術なんて信じられないし、お前ら魔術師が何考えてるのかなんてわからねえ。でもこんな小さな女の子をひよってたかって追い回して血まみれにして、これだけのリアルを前に、てめえまだ自分の正義を語ることができんのかよ。
それは10万3000冊の魔導書の内容を。
Bloody, yeah. So in this particular scene, when Toma goes back to his home, he finds Index on the floor, and at first he does not. She's just sleeping, until at closer inspection, she's actually bleeding, like she got cut. and whatnot. And then, you know, good old 14-year-old smoker here when's like, oh yeah, like we're the ones who attacked and like we're trying to retrieve her back to home base.
一言一句漏らさず記憶している魔導書図書館なのさ。それ、正確にはそれの頭の中にある魔導書を回収し保護するのが我々の正義だ。
めえ、何様だ。
ステイル・マグヌスと名乗りたいところだけど、ここはフォルティス931と言っておこうかな。魔法名だよ。
That's my magic name. Yes, it's a literal quote from the Bible. Like chat. The funny thing about the magic people in this setting is all their magic names are literally quotes from the Bible. Like if you I think like, yeah, if you read the light novel, you actually get an in-depth explanation of what the Bible quote means. It's so funny. Was a format handle moment indeed. Yeah, see right here, like right here. Yeah, like in the light novel, they go into more detail about it because the author, like, he did a lot of research when it came to index. Like, he actually sat and just read everything related to the Bible, like all the mythology, all the like stories from the Bible, from like Old Testament to New Testament. He actually like did a lot of research for it to like explain how everything works, from the magic system to like the meaning of the name and such. Oh wait, I should have just finished him. That was so basic. I was like, no, I could have done something funny. Wait, they skipped it. Alright, okay, Ruto, I need to properly explain this. So the way how this fight worked was, so the fire mage, he just tosses like a bunch of fire magic at Toma, and Toma decides to take this as the opportunity to test if he can fully cancel like any form of magic. Like, it's not like a specific type, like he can just cancel any type of magic. So he ends up like, you know, using his right hand to like touch the fireballs, and it just instantly dissipates right in front of him. And of course, the fire mage is like confused. He's like, how is he able to like, you know, like block my attacks and such? So he ends up summoning this giant creature called Innocentness, like, you know, what he's screaming right now, where it's this giant kaiju-sized flame monster that melted all the door handles of all the rooms in the apartment. Like, it was that humongous, and it produced so much heat. So Toma, at first, he thought he can cancel it, so he ends up like, you know, touching it and blocking its attacks. And at first, it did dissipate, but then it revived itself, and he kind of explains that, oh, this creature will constantly revive itself until like you find the location where I put the special magic symbols, and you have to get rid of the magic symbols for it to go away forever. And whatnot. And pretty much at this point right here, he's just explaining, like, sorry, at this point here, they pretty much show how Toma defeats, like, the flame thing. Dude just acts like he's superior or something. Yeah, Toma, like, outside of his, like, right hand that can cancel, like, any superpower or magic, he is pretty much your typical brawler. Like Ruto, like Toma is pretty much Kiryu. Like if you make Kiryu does have the ability to cancel magic, he's just Toma. They're the same people. Like Toma is more of a street fighter, like unironically, because like for the last 10 years of Toma's life, he's been in constant battles with delinquents, the actual yakuza, actual mafia people, like the Italian kind. He even fought like the occasional street punks and whatnot. Like he fought those 4 people for the last 10 years. Like every day he ends up like encountering one of them. And the reason why is because he has terrible luck. Like his right hand literally has the ability to cancel everything, including God's miracle. So just by contacting the air, Toma would just get constant bad luck 24/7. So because of that, Toma will always have the catchphrase of like, oh man, such much misfortune, like such bad luck. Because, you know, his right hand literally is like, hey, you can cancel everything, but it also cancels your good luck. You're going to be blessed with bad luck your entire life. So because of that, Toma is just forced just to deal with the shitty hand he has in life.
ありがとう、助けてくれて。ここはどこ？
俺の担任、小萌先生んちだ。おい、まだ動くなよ。
So for the last few years, he's just getting into fights. Yeah, he's getting into fights with street punks. He gets into fights with the yakuza. He gets into fights with the mafia. Just for the last like 10 years, he's just been constantly fighting. And the times that he does get to relax, it's usually to the expense of himself, because sometimes we'll go to like a restaurant and he's like, oh man, I can't wait to like order this like delicious food, only for the food to be like terrible. And then after he realizes how terrible the food is, he ends up getting, you know, encountered by a yakuza person that decides like, hey, I want to beat up this high schooler. I'm gonna beat this guy up for no reason other than I can.
さっき上条ちゃんがいない間にそのシスターちゃんの変なおまじないに付き合ったんですけど。
Wait, they don't show the homeschool
それでシ
teacher.
スター
Oh
ちゃ
my
んの怪我が
god.
良くなったんですよ。とにかく良かったです。私気がついたら日本にいたの。1年くらい前からの記憶がなくてね。私の所属しているのはイギリス正教でも特別な部署なんだよ。魔術師を撃つために魔術を調べ上げて対抗策を練る必要悪の境界。
ネセサリウス。
10万3000冊は全て使えば例外なく世界をねじ曲げることができる。
Yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, Ruto. So as she explained, she has 103,000 books stored in her brain, and she's able to recite every single one of them. And all of those books are like magic books, so she can like technically cast magic essentially. And whatnot. And you want to know the fucked up thing about it, Ruto? Because of her having access to that many books, the church literally has to do a yearly routine of wiping her memories. Like straight up wipe the entire memory bank. Like the only memory she's able to keep is the books. Everything else, like having friends, having like loved ones, having like maybe a pet or two, all gone. And the reason why the church does that is because they're afraid that she might rebel against like the church and an expansion cause the apocalypse. which did happen at one point in the story. So it kind of made sense, but at the same time, like, imagine like every year you get your memories wiped out. The only memories you keep is that you remember reading these books. Wouldn't that actually accelerate the apocalypse? It did at like one point in the I think it was around like one of the earlier volumes. It did actually happen. and then they managed to fix it, but still, it's like, dude, it's so fucked up. Like, Ruto, this girl is like, I think she's like the same age as Mikasa, so she's like 15. So imagine, like, for the last 15 years, your memories just get yearly erased. Like, this always, it just gets erased every year. The only ones you keep is the books. Like, imagine spending 15 years like that. It's absolutely awful.
そんな大事なことをどうしてもっと早く話さなかった。
だって怖がらせたくなかったし、嫌う。
必要悪の境界10万3000冊の魔導書、とんでもねえ話だったし、聞いた今でも信じられねえ。だけどな、たったそれだけなんだろ。
でも
見くびってんじゃねえ。たかが10万3000冊覚えた程度で気持ち悪いとか言うと思ってんのか。知った俺を信用しやがれ。人を勝手に値踏みしてんじゃねえぞ。いや、ほら、俺ってばこの右手があるから魔術師なんて敵じゃねえし。
He's not wrong.
でも補習で学校に行かなきゃって言ったから。
言ったっけ？
絶対言った。
いいんだよ、学校なんて。はい、
シスターちゃんも元気が出て何よりです。上条ちゃん、銭湯に連れてってあげてください。
小萌先生も空気読んでください。
Oh my god. Ruto, we're just constantly fast forwarding. We're like King Crimson. Oh wait, you said you didn't really like JoJo, but it's like one of the main villains in JoJo. King Crimson that has the ability to like look forward into time and also cut time. So this is a fast forward, yeah, pretty much. They're just pretty much, it's like an abridged version of the first 5 volumes essentially.
もう一つ。
魔法名ですよ。率直に言います。魔法名を名乗る前に彼女を保護したいのですが。
戦闘帰りにインデックスを俺から遠ざけたのもそれが理由か。
もう一度言います。魔法名を名乗る前に彼女を保護したいのですが。
嫌だ。と。
名乗ってから彼女を保護するまで。
させるわけねえだろ。
Alright, time to fight. Ruto, I can't wait to get to the Toma versus Accelerator fight.
できれば抜きたくはない。
Oh fuck. He did a lot of damage. Fuck. Damn it. I thought I could do it. Never mind. I have to get this. Damn it. I know we can block. Ow. Damn it.
サルバーレ000。これが真の優先です。 救われぬ者に救いの手を。
Damn it. We lost.
あなたの好きにさせません。
I'm pretty sure they can let us refight, yeah. Yeah, re-challenge.
やるしかねえよな。
できれば抜きたくはない。
Damn it, I could have blocked it. Oh. Yeah, we could technically... Because I remember, like, if you get into caution mode, you could technically use your magic a little more often. Well, your abilities. But oh well. Ah, god damn it. I'm trying to figure out the timing of her abilities. Because it seems like she's more of a long-range person. Okay, we can cancel that. Damn it, I thought I could cancel that ability, but oh well. I keep forgetting that this is season 1, so you don't get to see some of the cool stuff that Toma does with his right hand. So it's kept in the minimal.
どうだ、俺の勝ちだ。もうインデックスのことは。
勝ち？私はまだ魔法名すら名乗っていないんですよ。身の程を知りなさい、少年。7000！
Oh my god, the fast forwarding.
私の所属する組織の名前はネセサリウス。
それってインデックスと同じイギリス正教の。
Oh, okay, so this is where they explain a little bit of Index's backstory.
大切な親友なんですよ。
え？待てよ。親友なのにどうして？
そうやって保護しないと彼女は生きていけないんです。完全記憶能力、それが全ての元凶です。
それって10万3000冊のことか。全部あいつの頭の中に入ってんだってな。
人間はいらない記憶を忘れることで、知らないうちに脳を整理することで生きていける。でも彼女はそれができない。街路樹の葉っぱの数から ラッシュアワーであふれる一人一人の顔、雨粒の一滴一滴の形まで。彼女の頭はそんなどうでもいい記憶であっという間に埋め尽くされてしまう。
じゃあなんであいつは1年前からの記憶を失っちまってるんだ。
At least Kaori explained things. Yeah, he actually does explain stuff.
私たち
Unlike
が消しました。
the fire mage,
そうし
who
なけれ
doesn't
ば
explain shit.
彼女は死んでしまうからですよ。
ついに出やがった。これがインデックスの記憶を奪っていたものの正体か。こいつが出たってことはやっぱりあの話は。
Kind of curious. Would they include the story arc where Toma fights vampires, like the type that you see in Fate, like in Type Moonworks, like in Tsukihime, like Index actually has vampires similar to that.
記憶にもいろいろあるのです。言葉や意味を司る意味記憶、運動の慣れを司る手続き記憶、そして思い出を司るエピソード記憶という具合に分かれていてですね。いくら知識を詰め込んだとしても、それで脳がパンクするなんて医学上ありえま
つまり教会は嘘をついていたってことになる。じゃあ
Is it
なんで
unlike
イン
a
デックス
certain
は
other
苦しんで
man? Yeah, smoker
10
dude.
万3000冊の記憶を持つインデックスが絶対に裏切らないように、神崎やステイルが従わざるを得ないように、教会がインデックスに細工しやがったんだ。その細工を打ち消しちまえば、もうインデックスの記憶を消したりしなくて済むんだ。その細工も俺のこの右手があれば。神様、この世界があんたの作ったシステムの通りに動いているってんなら、まずはその幻想をぶち殺す。
Hell yeah! He said the line. He said the line. Yeah, they really are summarizing like the first few volumes.
インデックスはどうやら救われたらしい。どうやらというのも理由がある。
Well, yeah.
彼女を救った代わりにあるものを失った。それは夏休みより前の思い出だ。つまり記憶喪失ってやつだ。でもそれは大したことじゃない。一番大切なものを守ることができたんだ。思い出はまた作っていけばいい。
So yeah, Ruto. So at the end of this arc, while he does, like, you know, remove the curse that causes Index to forget her memories every year, it ends up like becoming a double-edged sword sort of thing, where you're like, yeah, the curse is no longer there, but in exchange, Toma loses his memories. Oh, hey, it's the sisters arc. This is where Misaka Mikoto is like kind of the main focal point, like where she's like kind of the main point of the story. Essentially, this is where the second season of Railgun starts. If you guys are curious.
ってことは
Wait, is
この女子中
Misaka
学生
Toma's
と
what?
夏休みより前に出会ってたってことか。
Basically, Misaka is a friend of Toma? Question mark. Because in the early season, Ruto, the two get into arguments a lot. Like they bicker, like how friends do. They're like bickering friends, essentially. Of course, for Misaka case, she does kind of realize she has a crush on Toma after the events of this particular story you're seeing right now. And for Toma's case, he kind of views her as mostly a friend. It is implied that he's vaguely aware of her as like, you know, oh, she's like a girl, I'm a guy, I'm into girls sort of thing. But he does keep a more friendly relationship with Misaka.
この自販機ジュースを固定してるバネが緩んでるのよね。ほら飲みなさいよ。
ああ時話題のお嬢様はみんなこんなことやってんのか？
あんた何ビクビクしてんのよ。あんたはこの三坂美琴を打ち負かしたのよ。だったら最低限勝者としての責任ぐらいは取ってもらわないと困るの。
俺が？お前を倒したって？そんなまさか。
はあ？ちょっとあんた寝ぼけてるわけ？
お姉様。
って増えた！
妹ですと美坂は間髪入れずに答えました。
Oh, Ruto, look! It's the Misaka clones. There's like a bunch of clones of Misaka that like exist in this world. Like there's like a ton of them. I forgot how many there were, but you can tell by the number here. There's a lot. There's like over at least 10,000 of them. At the minimal, there's at least at a minimal 10,000 of Misakas everywhere in the world of Index. Oh yeah, one such Misaka clone is part of the Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis collab. Yeah, pretty much. You wanna know the funny thing about this, Ruto? All the Misaka clones, it's heavily implied that the reason why they talk the way they do, like here, like they're narrating themselves in a third person view, it's because they're all connected in like a hive mind. They're like a bunch of ants, essentially. They're all connected to like one mind, essentially. And they have to narrate this in order for the in order to process the information properly.
妹さんね。それにしてもそっくりだな。違いといえば頭の上に武骨なゴーグルを乗せているくらいしか。
あんた一体どうしてこんなところでブラブラしてんのよ。いいから来なさい。
ああ、言っちまった。複雑な家庭環境なのか
Okay, where are they gonna plop us? Are we gonna fight Accelerator? Oh, okay, so we're literally at the start of the Sisters arc. Where how I would describe this without giving out too much. Basically so this revolves around Accelerator. Like he's kind of the main antagonist for this arc, and it also revolves around like him wanting to become the first level 6 Esper, like in the world. Because you notice how there's like levels to it, yeah, Ruto? There's like there's level 0 and it goes all the way up to level 5. So apparently there's a 6th level, but no one was able to reach that. And the scientists that run Academy City, that's where the setting of Index and Railgun takes place in. So in Academy City, the scientists, they're like, hey, we want to make a level 6. How do we do this? They're like, okay, we're going to take Accelerator, who's like the #1 expert, like period. Out of all the level 5s, he's the #1 expert. So we're going to take the #1. We're going to make him fight a bunch of Misaka clones and just see if him fighting them will make him gain enough experience points to become level 6. And if you're wondering, like, where the hell did they even make the Misaka clones to begin with? Simple. They asked Misaka back when she was elementary school if she wanted to engage with a small experiment to cure cancer. And since she's a nice girl when she was younger, she's like, sure, I'm willing to donate my DNA. Okay, for like people to find a cure for cancer. And then the moment they got her DNA, they start making clones of her. Actually, if they got level 5s, where does Index and Shori rank? So, I don't know, because when it comes to Index, like the actual character Index, we don't really see her like use a lot of magic that often in the franchise. Like the magic that we do see her use, it's under the category of like godlike miracles. So a lot of people theorize that maybe like having the actual powers of God is like probably a qualifier for like level 6 sort of thing. While Sori or Karori, the samurai girl, she's actually low rank. She's like at least level 3 or level 4. She's not level 5.
ここにいるミサカはすべてミサカですとミサカは説明します。
お前ミサカ妹だよな。捨て猫を拾って一緒に本を買いに行った。
学園として7人しか存在しないレベル5の一人、ミサカミコトお姉様の量産型軍用モデル、体細胞から作られたクローン、シスターズですよとミサカは補足説明します。
お前何言って。レベル6シフト計画、3ダイアグラムの予測演算の結果、絶対能力レベル6に到達できるのは1人と判明。その実験のために2万人のシスターズが殺される。いや、その実験のためだけにシスターズが生み出された。ふざけやがって。ミサカ。
Woo, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, Ruto, you want to know how Accelerator kills the clones? So basically, he engages in a fight with them. You know, you're like, okay, that sounds fair. Like, you know, it's like a death battle. It's like a fight to the death and such. Like, you know, you're like, okay, that's fair. But the way he kills them is that after they get defeated, he walks up to them, he sticks his finger into like an open wound, and then he accelerates the blood cells of the clone, and they pop like a balloon. That's how he kills them.
私は自分のせいであの子たちが傷つくのを見ていられない。だから私が救うの。
あいつらがクローンだから死んでも構わないだなんて俺は思わない。
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ruto. If you ever like get to watch like Railgun or Index or just read it, just any method work, in my opinion. Like, if you ever get the opportunity to jump into the franchise, you'd be utterly surprised how often people die in the franchise. Like, they die horrible deaths. Like, you have Accelerator popping everyone like human balloons by just sticking his finger into like an open wound. You have like one character get cut in half, like not horizontally, vertically, and it's a messy cut too. You have other characters that get dragged to hell. Some people get drained by vampires, and it's not a pretty sight. You have one person who was converted into a human bag, and they're still alive.
それでもそんなくだらない計画のためにお前が死ぬなんてダメに決まってんだろ。
We interrupt this talk with a certain magical railgun series to bring you Maiden Abyss and Silent Hill levels of what the fuck exactly.
じゃないと本当に死ぬわよ。
俺はお前とは戦わない。
何をさっさとどいて。
嫌だ。
どけって言ってんのよ。
うわー
Ruto, I can't wait to fight Accelerator, man. I can't wait. Because I love that fight.
行くわよ。
Although I feel like the anime is like... It was a little wonky with the choreography of it, but I still liked it. It was still such a cool fight. Damn it. Well, she really is our kickboxing scientific railgun, alright. Yep, pretty much. Does a bunch of roundhouse kicks. I do want to figure out how this game plays. Because I know, like, to a lot of Index fans, Ruto, like, this game in particular is, like, really popular with the fans because they're like, yo, there's so many hidden techs and, like, you know, it's a cool fighting game. And when it's kind of like Fate, where a lot of people talk a lot about Unlimited Code. It's like, you know, to them it's like, oh, it's the best fighting game, period, for Fate and whatnot, yada yada. It's the same case for Index fans. Like, this particular PSP game is, like, considered the best to a lot of them.
だから死にたくなかったらそこをどきなさい。
どかない。
もうやめて。やめてよ。どうしてそんなにまでして私を止めようとするのよ。
そんなのわかんねえよ。でもお前が死ぬのは嫌なんだよ。
あの子たちを救うにはもう私が死ぬしかないのよ。どきなさい。今度こそ死ぬわよ。
俺はお前と戦いたいんじゃない。ただ
Are we gonna fight Accelerator? Or please, 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 please. Yeah. There we go.
俺には理解できねえな。俺は自分の命が一番だしさ。だからこそ力を欲することに際限はねえし、そのためならお前たちが何千何万と死のうが、知ったこっちゃねえって鼻で笑うこともできんだぜ。
実験開始まで1分30秒ですが、準備は整っていますかとミサカは再度確認をします。
そんじゃもういいか。そろそろ死んじまえよ、出来損ないの乱造品。
午後8時29分45秒。これより第10032次実験を開始します。被験者アクセラレータは所定の位置についてくださいとミサカは伝令します。
実験を止めるためには前提条件を覆す必要がある。例えばアクセラレータってめちゃくちゃ弱かったんだなと研究者たちに思い込ませてやればいい。
Bruh.
それに
That would actually
私
hurt
もあ
his
いつ
ego
と
a
同じ
lot.
レベル5なの。
I mean, it is required to do that in order for Accelerator to become like the anti-hero that he's known nowadays, especially in a spin-off.
奇跡的に私が勝ったとしても、研究者たちは誤差の範囲ってことで話をつけてしまう。 アクセラレータが実は弱かったなんて風には思わないわよ。
それなら
Okay, so the characters involved in the Fantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis collab, which is for Index 3, is... Oh, who are they? Who are they?
もし学園都市最強のレベル5が学園都市最弱のレベル0にあっさり敗北したら、
あんたはアクセラレータの力が分かってない。それにあんたはそんなにボロボロじゃない。そんな状況であんな化け物に勝てるは
Was
ずが
it
ない。
Toma, Misaka, by extension, her clones, Kaori, Index, and Accelerator. Okay, so they pick out the more popular
行かなくちゃならないん
options.
だ。
Like, you have the two main leads for Index and Railgun, respectively. You have Kaori, who is pretty popular. You have Index, who is, you know, poster girl, essentially. Well, I know Misaka is considered the poster girl because of how widely popular she is, but Index is like kind of the poster girl for, you know, Index. And Accelerator is our classic edgy boy. We always need the edgy boy rival.
どうして
教えろ。あいつはどこにいる？
なあ、自分の手を痛めずに相手を殴る方法って知ってっか？相手の体が触れた瞬間、運動量のベクトルを相手に向けりゃいいんだ。
Yeah, see, this is him explaining how he kills like every clone.
その分、相手のダメージは倍になるけどな。
離れろよ。てめえ。今すぐ美坂妹から離れろ。
I like how he just calls her Misaka Imoto. Because she introduced herself as the younger
何
sister.
をやっているんですかとミサカは問いかけます。ミサカはボタン一つでいくらでも自動生産できるんです。作り物の体に借り物の心。
うるせえよ。知性事情なんて知ったことじゃねえ。俺はお前を助けるためにここに立ってんだよ。お前は世界でたった一人しかいねえだろうが。今からお前を助けてやる。お前は黙ってそこで見てろ。
なんだ？さっきからヒーローじみたセリフペラペラペラペラ。まさかこの俺の存在忘れちまったんじゃねえよな。おっせえな。全然おっせえよ。ほらほら。
Oh, they didn't show it. Damn it. Yeah, they're just using like the small clips from the anime, like the screenshots.
このままじゃ死んじまうぞ。あ？ほら！狩人を楽しませるなら狐になれ。食われるための豚で止まってんじゃねえぞ、さっさ！
調子に乗るなよ。
俺に触れることもできねえくせにまだそんな口を叩くのか？え？さてと、そろそろ終わりにする。
I'll link the poster for the Index 3/New Genesis collab once you're planning to close out a stream if you want. Yeah, I don't mind that at all, Ruto. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I'll definitely like, you know, check out the link and such when like, you know, when I'm getting to the end of the stream.
当たった。痛い。そうか。この右手なら。
ふざけんな。この三下が。
Oh yeah. Yo, yeah, like Ruto, I'm kind of sad they didn't show like how the fight plays out because in the light novel, it's actually a bit of a mind game. because both Toma and Accelerator actually talks a lot during the battle. Like they actually like talk a lot. And the reason for that was because Toma's actually trying to figure out like ways to like push Accelerator's buttons so he can like lose focus. So Toma can like take advantage of that. Oh, we got an assistant.
遊んでやるよ三して。
健闘を祈ります。
体育的。
Yo, when the little Misaka is packing heat, yeah, she uses guns a lot. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh shit, he's cautious. Oh, I can cancel that. Damn it. Ruto, I was trying to cancel it because it is possible for you to do that. But yeah, the Masaka clones, they use guns and everything. And the reason why, it's because, how I describe it. So basically, you're thinking like, oh yeah, since Misaka is like, you know, level 5 and such, wouldn't that mean her clones will also be level 5? Funny enough, they're not. The clones, they explain that they're actually weaker than Misaka herself. So they're like around level 2 or 3 at most. I know there's one clone that's like level 4 and she was about to become level 5. But for the most part, the clones are like around level 2 or 3. So to make up for the fact that they're not as strong as the original, they have to use guns along with their electricity powers. So they're pretty much close to being like gunboat essentially. Like heck, Ruto, there's this one Misaka clone that uses nails to shoot her railguns. Like she uses straight up nails. Like she has like a bunch of nails like where her bullets should be, and she just launches them like actual railguns.
Yeah,
遊んでやるよ三して。
健闘を祈ります。
こいつでどう
Canceled it, baby.
"十分な戦果です」とミサカはすかさずねぎらいを口にします。
敵の攻撃を一度も受けることなく全て退けてきた最強は最弱のパンチに沈んだ。
Well, that explains why she's packing heat. Yep.
アクセラレータの敗北によってレベル6シフト計画は中止に向かうようだ。
No, they didn't show the cutscene of like Toma like making the speech of how he's the weakest and he managed to defeat the strongest. Like when he does the final punch on Accelerator, it was such a cool moment. No, they skipped it. Why? It was such an awesome moment too. God damn it, they really are like abridging the story this much. Can they just reset the project with Misaka herself though? They wanted to do Accelerator because of like so here's a bit of the plot twist. So when it came to the project, Ruto, we learned that it was bullshit. Like the researchers just hated Accelerator. Like they just absolutely despise the fact that Accelerator is like super OP. So they're like, hey, we're gonna give this guy false hope and like lie to him to like we have to lie to him. We need to like convince him to do the project. And you wanna know how they lie to him? They say that if you become level 6, we'll give you a family. Because Accelerator grew up with like practically no one. He had no friends, he had no family. His mom wasn't even there when he was born. And such. Like Accelerator literally spent his entire life by himself, just with a bunch of researchers. And the researchers did not like him at all. They straight up hated the fact that he was OP. So they decided like, we'll just make a bullshit project just to try to get rid of him or something around those lines. So the researchers just did a roundabout way of putting a hit on him. Essentially, yes. So because of that, when you get to like Accelerator side of the story, you can tell that he's really egotistical, but it's mostly due to the fact that like he literally has no one. Like the only thing he has is himself. Oh, all he wanted was like an actual family. And it was because of Toma, you know, literally punching him. It took Toma to punch him to kind of make him rethink how he views life and shit. And it does make him become a better person as you get to like his spin-off series and such.
トーマは今回も一人で問題抱えていたんだね。少しは相談とかしてくれないといい加減に本気で説教しなくちゃならないかも。それで結局トーマは何のために戦ったの？
自分のためだろ。
Oh, this story arc. Okay, Ruto. So, this is one of the more funnier story arcs in the story. So basically, the idea for this story arc is that they were setting up for the, I think it was volume it was after volume 5. So they were setting up volume 6 to 10. So at that point, they were introducing like more magical beings compared to like, you know, oh yeah, this is mostly science, but like what they do with Accelerator and such. So for this part of the story, they wanted to focus more on magic. And what they did was that they essentially give like they did a beach episode essentially. So they're like, okay, we need to do a beach episode. So the beach episode is about Toma like going back to his like family to like, you know, talk to them and like, you know, hang out with them for the summer. So you end up bringing Index with him. And the weird thing happens during his family visit where for some reason he ends up seeing his family members as different people in his life. Like for example, his dad is the redhead mage. Misaka is apparently his younger sister. The Misako clone is like his aunt. His best friend, who's a fucking pervert, is Index for some reason. And Index is his mom. And at first you're wondering like, what the heck is going on? Is this like your typical like anime slice of life moment? And then as you go through the story, which this will explain why. I'll just let it play. But like, yeah, this is essentially the beach episode. You see, after getting up, I found that people all over the world has their external appearances and internal identities swap around. We're interrupting this talk of a certain magical index series to bring you Nichijou levels of shenanigans, essentially.
問1、術師はあなたか？
Oh yeah, so they kind of changed this part, Ruto. So this is where the anime and the light novel actually had differences for this particular like storyline. So in the light novel, Toma was trying to figure out why this is happening. So this ends up leading to him fighting a serial killer that like escaped from prison. And the serial killer actually spent like a good amount of time like, you know, being kind of an ass to like look for. And eventually when they found the serial killer, they're like, hey, is this guy the reason why everything's all weird? Only for the guy to reveal that he wasn't the one responsible for it. And he was just your typical serial killer that wants to kill people. So as a result, Toma's like, okay, I guess case solved. He wasn't the guy who caused all of this random shit, but we're still going to arrest him because he's a serial killer. And that's how the light novel handled it. In the anime, it was more comedic, where it had Toma go through like a bit of a Groundhog's Day sort of scenario where some things get repeated. So he's just trying to figure out why it's getting repeated and whatnot. So I'm assuming since we're using a bunch of screenshots from the anime, it looks like they're going with the anime interpretation of it.
ロシア教会殲滅白書の魔術師ミーシャ・クロイツェフ。問1をもう一度。術師はあなたか？
彼女は静かにそう言った。俺の首筋にノコギリの刃を当てな。その後、俺は意外な場所で思いもよらない人物と遭遇する。エンゼルフォール？
この魔術の影響は神谷も目の当たりにしたはずだぜ。つまり外見の入れ替わり、この土地狂った世界の現出ぜよ。
土帝？俺のクラスメートで俺と同じレベル0で重度のシスコンにして極度のオタクの。
Yeah, it's your best friend, dude. Severe siscon in the ultimate otaku.
土帝元春だよな。
そうぜよ。シスコンもオタクも否定しない度量の広い男だって付け加えてもいい。
Uh-huh. That's the guy who made all of the characters dress in maid outfits for one specific volume. That's the guy.
てめえ、何なんだよ土帝。なんでこっちの世界に来てんだよ。なんで俺の右手のこと知ってるんだよ。答えろ土帝。
いや、だから神やん。俺もネセサリウスの一員ぜよ。あそこの指令で学園都市に潜伏している工作員なんだにゃ。ただし、
No, nothing, yeah.
ここで超能力開発を受けたからもう魔術は使えないけどな。無理に使えば血管破裂でパーンぜよ。
Oh yeah, Ruto. So, since you already gathered that both magic and science exist in this world, is it possible for an expert to learn magic, and is it possible for a magic person to have like esper powers? This guy pretty much explains that it's impossible. So Ruto, you either go full science or you go full magic. You can't be a mix of the two. And I think I remember why that was the case, because they did explain it more in greater detail in the later volumes of the light novel. But for how this guy explains it, basically, if this guy who's now an expert tries to use magic, his blood vessels will just pop like a balloon.
お前、本当か？
しかも学園都市からの依頼も受けたダブルスパイでもあったりするんだぜ。
頭痛くなってきた。
さーて神谷、一緒にこのエンゼルフォールについて調査と行こうぜ。エンゼルフォールを発動させた犯人は間違いなく上条東也だ。
術を止めるには術者を倒すか儀式場を壊すしかない。
でも
Yeah, so it turns out that his dad was the one that caused this weird like beach episode to occur. And it's by accident. Like, his dad didn't mean for this to happen. His dad was just a fan of collecting, like magical relics. And if you're wondering, like, okay, why is his dad a fan of collecting magical relics? Well, that's because of his son's bad luck. Because remember, Ruto, his son is known for having terrible luck to the point that, you know, he gets into constant street fights with the Yakuza and, like, delinquents. And, like, because of that, his dad feels really sad about just, like, you know, just his son having, like, the worst luck in the world while everyone else in the family has actually good luck. And whatnot. So because of that, he ends up collecting magical, like, relics as a hobby to try to figure out a way to, like, reverse the bad luck for his son. And unfortunately, it led to him finding a specific relic that caused this whole, like, beach episode shenanigan.
このままだと全人類が大天使ミーシャに滅ぼされちまう。だから術者を殺すしかない。
おい、まさかお前。
やめとけよ神谷。怪我するだけだぜ。
認めない。誰かが犠牲にならなきゃいけないなんて残酷な法則があるなら、まずはそんなふざけた幻想をぶち殺す。
Hey, he said it. I wonder where the story mode is gonna end, because you can play as the other character
さあ始めるぜよ。
for the story mode and everything.
いくぜ。よっ。こっちだ。おっと。そら、ガラ空きだぞ。あっ。なんてな。こっちだ。そらよ。こっちだ。こいつは
he just pulled out a gun. Wow.
こっちだ。反応が遅いぞ。行くぜ。よっ。こっちだ。やりじゃねえ。よっ。
Okay, I didn't expect him to pull out a gun. Yeah, same. Because I thought, like, oh, he's gonna use, like, melee, maybe like a tool or two. I didn't expect a gun.
俺の勝ちだな、土見方。父さんの手にかけるなんて、そんなことは。
なんてな、油断したな、神谷。俺が騙しのプロだってこと忘れてたのかにゃ。ま、ちょこっとそこでおねんねしててくれ。陰陽博士で最高位の魔術師である俺様の本領発揮といくぜ。
くそ。てめえ、何を。
それでは皆さん、種も仕掛けもあるマジックをご堪能あれ。本日のステージはこちら。それでは我がマジック一座の仲間をご紹介。働けバカども。玄武、白虎、数族、清流。
Oh, look at that. He summons the four, directional animal, well, directional beasts of, like, Chinese mythology. Although I think he's using their Japanese names still. Or was it their... No, I think it's their Japanese. Or was it her Chinese name? No, I don't remember.
そんな体で魔術を使えばどうなるか。血の噴水をまき散らすオブジェの出来上がりってとこだ。
Dude, you're dying.
死にかと死んじまうぞ。
残念。ここまで来てやめるわけにはいかねえのさ、神アン。エンゼルフォールを止める方法は2つ。術者を殺すことか、魔法陣を破壊すること。散々殴って悪かったな。ま、それくらい本気で向かわなきゃ。神アンはこの行為を力ずくで止めたに決まってるからにゃ。あんな儀式場、俺の術式なら丸ごと吹き飛ばして。
やめろ死にかと。
そんな願いは聞き入れられないにゃ。神アン、俺って実は嘘つきなんだぜ。
Wait, you can't just fast forward that. You need to
夏
properly
休みも終わりかけ
explain
のある日
it.
俺たちは一人の少女と知り合う。
私は風切評価って言います。
Oh, this girl. I remember you. You were the main focal point of season 2. Like, most of season 2 was about her story.
俺は上条東馬。転入生か？
はい、ローマ、評価を怖がらせちゃダメなんだよ。
学園都市に侵入した魔術師から風切りを守り、そして何百人ものシスターを相手に立ち回り、
Oh yeah.
シスターオロソラを救う事件を経て、
Oh yeah, Ruto. Later on in the story, Toma ends up interacting with a bunch of like nuns, and the nuns were like part of this like combat force that the church made. They're like all combat nuns, and they're kind of unhinged because like some of the things they do to like counteract some of Index's magic is absolutely horrifying to look at. The same church that tried to beat up Index, yeah. Like the Catholic Church. Like they how I word it, Ruto, because I don't want to go into too much detail. Basically, when Index try to use a magic that requires God's voice to be heard, it's supposed to like I think what it's supposed to do is I was supposed to put the sisters to sleep because they were like fighting like a huge group of them. So you want to know what the sisters did to like counteract the voice of God? They take a pen broken in half, stick it into their ear, and you actually see it bleed. And that was enough for them not to hear God's voice, and they were able to continue the combat. Ew, yeah.
学園都市のすべての学校が合同で
It was pretty ew. Like, I felt like that moment was like I wouldn't say it was the turning point. It was the point where you're like, oh, they're really serious, aren't they?
この学園都市に魔術師が潜入しただって？
ローマ正教の魔術師オリアナ・トムソンと宣教師リドビア・ロレンツェッティの2人だ。
どうしてその騒ぎに俺たちが担ぎ出されなくちゃならないんだ？
どうして？それを聞いちまったら神アンは後に引けなくなる。それを分かってて聞いてるのかにゃ？
土帝てめえ。まあ分かったよ、協力する。
Huh, so we're not using like anime cut like screenshots
て
anymore.
めえの思い通りには
So we're
させね
actually using like what would you call this technically? It's like a cutscene essentially. It's not like screenshots, it's like an actual like cutscene event.
しぶとい坊やね。十字教は人の幸福を追求する。その宗教にとって最も都合がいいように全てを組み替えるクローチェ・ディ・ピエトロは魔術と科学の壁を取り去り世界中の人々を幸せに導くかもしれないわよ。
そんなことを聞きたいんじゃねえよ。てめえがまだこの町で何かやるって言うなら、傷ついて動けなくなったあいつらに向かってまだ魔術を振るおうって言うなら、そんな舐めた幻想はこの場でかけらも残さずぶち殺してやる。
Hey, we got the mage guy as
本
backup.
当にやんのかよ。
たっぷりいいことしましょうか。
今からでも変わろうか。
鈍いて嫌われちゃうぞ。
Oh, oh.
ほらほら
何が出るでしょう。
ほら
何が出るでしょう。
避けられるか。
腕の見せどころだ。何が出るでしょう。はいプレゼント。行くわよ。何が出るでしょう。はいプレゼント。やるわね。行け。何が出るでしょう。何が出るでしょう。やるわね。行くわよ。
Ow. I keep forgetting that her style of magic has her like sent back to the controller. Oh, I see it. I see it glowing. It's right there. Yeah, it's kind of hard.
声を上げてもらうばっかりじゃお姉さん退屈しちゃうな。
Maybe after this round, I'll call off stream because it is getting late for my end. And I need to like shower and like get dinner.
本当にやんのかよ。
たっぷりいいことしましょうか。
今からでも変わろうか。
やるわね。これこれでこれで
Damn it. But I could catch it. Hold on.
変化してやるわね。行くわよ。
避けられるか。
何が出るでしょう。何が出るでしょう。いか腕に見せどころね。とびっきりの見せてあげる。行くわよ。出るわけにはいかないのよ。
なんとか勝てたか。いってって。
終わったならそれでいいさ。
魔術師オリアナとその共謀者リドビア、二人の企みは阻止。
Wait, Yeah, this doesn't wait, I don't think this ever affects the story mode. Only these ones. Autoplay, skip, time limit, rounds for victory, difficulty. Huh. But yeah. I think they do save our progress. So let's just do this. I think they do. Yeah, they do save it. Alright, so this is what I'll call off stream, guys.
待ちなさい上条トーマ
So let's do that. Oh, wow. My PS Vita is almost dead. I just realized that. Look at that battery. %. That's actually good. We went from like 30% to like 14%. And we're able to get a lot of mileage from it too. So that's great. So yeah, let me go to the ending screen. Also, Ruto, if you wanted to show like the poster that you mentioned earlier, you can definitely do it now since I am wrapping up stream. Alright, let me copy link. Thanks for the stream. No problems. Hey, Moon. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I'm typing this correctly on my end. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem, guys. Thank you for like stopping by and just talking with me, lurking and everything. I do appreciate it. Like I haven't like talked this much in a while, so I do appreciate you guys just giving me the opportunity to do so. There we go. There you go. Here's your shout out, Moon. So let me look at the poster real quick that you sent. Ruto. Oh, that's pretty cool. It looks like it's the artist for Fantasy Star, maybe. Because this doesn't look like the art from the author and everything. So yeah, this is pretty nice. Yeah, I do like it. It's pretty awesome. Let me I want to save this. Hold on. Save picture. There we go. Hope stream was fun and you have a wonderful night. Yeah, my stream went well, Moon. I did a lot today. Like I played a lot of Digimon. I was able to play like a PS Vita game of a franchise that I remember like watching and reading like when I was younger. And I ended up deciding to revisit it, like revisit reading it. And I have to say I really like it a lot. I can see why I can see why Toaru or Certain Magical Index and a specific scientific railgun, I can see why they're really popular in Japan. Like, I can see why the series is like still going on and everything. So like yeah, that was great. I like it a lot. And everything. So I guess I'm done with the recap since I just pretty much did it for you, Moon. And everything. But yeah, like Moon, if you are gonna stream and such, I'll definitely like stop by and say hi and everything. But yeah, let's see, schedule. So I am not gonna stream tomorrow. I have things to do tomorrow. I'll probably stream on the weekend. So Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. I'll try to like yeah, I can do like a Saturday stream. I'll try my best to like do early, but I know like today I did late, but that was mostly because I do a lot of things for family. So because of that, like I had to start stream late today. But for Saturday, I don't think I have anything to do. Like I don't think my family is gonna need me for it. So because of that, I might be able to like stream like on my usual time of 11:30 a.m. PST time, and I'll probably I was thinking of just still continuing PS Vita games, but I do want to stream like 1 or 2 Switch games I just got recently to kind of just like, show it off a little and everything. So yeah. Will you also stream Redigitize live translation one day? It's already fan translated, so I just have to like put it back into my 3DS and just like, you know, stream the game with you guys. But I want to play the original Digimon World back on PlayStation 1 because I know Redigitized is like a remake of it and it follows like a different story and such. But I do want to show off what the original Digimon World was like, you know, the story and the premise, because I do want to stream Digimon World New Order, because that one is more of a, I would argue it's more of a direct continuation of the first World game, because they include the main character from that game into the setting of New Order, and he was kind of like a major side character in that one as well. So I want to like start with Digimon World and just kind of talk about how like early Digimon games were like back then and how they kind of changed throughout the ages, because Digimon didn't really had a formula to follow. They just made like games based on different genres, and they kind of just went like, yeah, let's just do that and see what works and what doesn't work. And it's pretty interesting to see the early years of this Digimon experimenting with itself. So yeah, I'll probably do that one day. So yeah, we do Digimon World, and then I'll probably do New Order, and then redigitize, and just, you know, play all kinds of Digimon games and such. But yeah, that's enough of my like my usual yapping session with you guys. I still kind of find it funny that you guys, good old chat, you guys managed to kind of make me yap about the most random stuff in the world, just making me like talk about all kinds of random games. But I guess that just shows a case of like how much I like video games in general, and like how I like certain series, and I'm just able to kind of talk about it for like endless days, just constant yapping. So I do appreciate that, you guys. So yeah, so I'll just do like a quick reminder for the schedule. I will do a stream on Saturday. It will be at the usual time of 11:30 a.m. PST time. I'll still be playing more PS Vita, but I will definitely show some Switch games I just got recently. And I think that'll be good for like the quick reminder. So yeah, let me do my usual thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, pretty great. You guys managed to make me just talk and yap all the time as usual, and I appreciate it a lot. Like, thank you. Also, I was able to talk about Digimon and how much I love the franchise. Like, I may have played Pokemon games, but I was more of a Digimon like fan when it came to the anime and everything. So like, yeah. So I do appreciate you guys just letting me have the opportunity to kind of just yap about that and my history with Digimon. So as usual, thank you all. I really appreciate you all. So time for me to say my goodbyes. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, bye-bye all. Wave, wave. Bye-bye.